All right, everyone, welcome. For those of you joining later, we are going to be doing, as I said in the opening comment, we'll be doing Meta Weekly, but we'll do us a bit of warm-up before then. I did change the list a little bit, so we'll just see how that goes. And then we'll just, I don't know, I think we'll probably go into casual first. Not really keen on going into rank now because it's like, you know how rank can be. So I feel like we can maybe just get, like, just to see how the list feels in casual, and maybe we do 1 or 2 games in rank if we have time, but we do want to obviously be there before the tourney starts, so that's fine. And yeah, we'll just probably just start casual match first because I haven't played in a bit, so we'll just see how as we go, going first, going second, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, enjoy the stream if you're going to watch it back, and if you're going to join later, then welcome. Hope you enjoy. You're welcome, man. Welcome. I know we just started. There's nothing much really. Yeah, we just warming up now. So we just in casual match right now, just warming up. I changed the list a little bit from last week, so we're just trying it out to see how it is before, at least so that we have an idea what it can do before we get into the actual event itself. So I haven't seen the bracket or anything like that, so I'll probably know in like the next hour or so. But yeah, we're just warming up. So yeah, nothing much. Otherwise, how's things going on your end? I'll try and get a draw here. Hope to get something like useful. Okay, small roll not bad, but could be better though. You'll be rooting for me. That's great. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll see how far we get. I know the last time we were we were like literally close, but the ground game was just insane, and yeah, it was quite intense. So hopefully this time around won't be that crazy. Bro, what? Draw 2 cards. Oh my gosh, really? I mean, that also could be a thing in the tournament, playing around talents also. So we may have to not be a bit too greedy though. Yeah, bro has opened everything. Like, jeez, okay. But at this point, we don't know what exactly they're playing. They're playing Evil Hero, or they're playing, you know, maybe just normal hero. We don't know. We'll see. Been good. Went against a 40 card deck in Dice Rally. Oh, okay. And they cooked me in with Bubble Reef and Aqua Angel. Yeah, it's not a joke. Still pretty powerful though. Especially if it's unaffected. It gives you a turn at least, and then you'll see what to do afterwards. Milan, welcome. Is this a bot? We hope not. We hope not. Now they have a normal summon, so I'm a bit worried though. Wait, did they search? Wait, what did they? Oh, he didn't activate the Shadow Mist. Okay, so I can negate this. Maybe he already has the Vion Ray in his hand already, so yeah. It's yeah, it's best of 1, but it's a single elimination. No, it's best of 3, but single elimination. This is not the tournament yet. This is still like warm up. This is casual match. I think the tournament will start like an hour or so. So we're just warming up before then, just to, because I did change the deck list a little bit, so we'll see how, you know, the impact will be. But so far, I mean, it hasn't really changed that much. Just 1 or 2 things I just changed out based on how the meta was, based on, you know, what we played last time. And obviously I saw what the other guys were playing, so I got an idea as to what maybe I could change up just for this week, obviously. What did they send? Malicious. Okay, to still play around stuff. I mean, this is unaffected, so I'm not complaining. And worst case, I can always evenly match and then still do my combo from there. If they somehow manage to deal with the Bubble Reef for some reason, I can always have evenly match. So that's why I'm still fond of evenly match being in the deck, because it's a very powerful, you know, board break. If they can't deal with it, obviously. If they can't deal with it, fine, but it just baits stuff, so. Like a Draw Beam and Desiree, all this other stuff. So it's actually good to have it. That's fine. Frederick, welcome. Good morning if you just woke up. What did I miss? Oh, nothing much. This is literally just the first warm-up game. It's only gonna start in an hour. So we're just warming up just to, you know, test the deck out and see how it feels, obviously. But I did make I did make slight changes, so I do want to have also a bit of a test hand before I go in. So yeah, why not? Evenly, yeah. I mean, it's not as popular in the meta, yes, but it's still very powerful though. You got 10 URs from 1 pack. Who got 10 URs? is this? Mass change. Oh, he wants to summon Dark Law on my turn. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Oh no, you're talking. Oh, I see. I was wondering, like 10 URs from what? Like, oh, just like, because obviously he just woke up, so he thought he missed like a lot of things. Now I get it now. It's all good. Yeah, we are a bit friendly in the chat, so it's all good. I mean, my Sunday's not going too bad, but it's okay. We're still like good for at least a few hours at least, so it's fine. Yep, amen to that. MK, welcome. You were staying up late last night testing my yugioh deck. Oh, that's good. I'm not gonna lie, yugioh was fallen out of the picture completely. Like, I don't know what happened. I thought when Fiendsmith came out, I thought yugioh would literally skyrocket, but I guess, I mean, people literally have figured out how to deal with yugioh, so literally every deck can beat yugioh. Now it's not like, oh, it's impossible or whatever. But I would thought yugioh would be literally up there in terms of, like, you know, playing it more popular, but I guess not. Now Fiendsmith control is probably the way to go now. So yugioh doesn't mix with Fiendsmith. What do you mean doesn't mix? What do you mean doesn't mix with Fiendsmith? It literally gives you a whole different engine to get to your combo. What do you mean it is no synergy? The same thing how we are saying, you know, we are bridging the Murmur cards into Marensis cards. That's what the Fiendsmith does for yugioh. It bridges into the yugioh cards. So. There was one deck in top 16 last week. Remember? Yeah, they got top 8, but unfortunately, they had a very. It was unfortunate because both their hands were kind of like high risk, high reward. I mean, turn 1 he got ashed and drolled, and then he didn't have a good follow up, and then turn 2 the same thing. Ash and droll, it wasn't enough, and it just had like bad hands, unfortunately. So it's like, what can you do? But the guy literally got to top 8, but it's just he just bricked the top 8. So it's like, what can you do? I think I was playing 53 cards, and yeah, I kind of understand the logic behind it, because you want to obviously minimize seeing your bricks, obviously, but even then, you see you're playing all the stuff to play around, not opening too much stuff, and then guess what? He still didn't open anything that was needed. So it does happen. It literally does happen. Tricky time, welcome. Bro, what is happening here? Bro is doing everything. Oh, he's gonna not like this. Definitely not like this. I can literally kaiju and then still be fine. Or I can even the next turn. It's like all good. Not slap because I got Ash Primite, and unfortunately the guy had effect failure to triple Crimson Lock me with Blue Eyes while I was playing Fiendsmith. Jeez, insane. And even if I had Dark Reader, I'll open Lightning Storm as well. Yeah, I would say if you open the outs, you open the outs, bro. Like, that's just it. What? Bro is not reading. Hello? Are you good? What's happening here? Okay. Now I have to get rid of this. Yeah. Okay. See, I have to gamble here because I have to get rid of this, but the problem is I don't want this to be on the field, though. I want to evenly match and then go from there. So I have to get rid of this. So I have to use this effect, but then it will trigger Dark Lord to randomly banish. So I pray it doesn't banish it evenly. Or I can just, you know, I don't want to give him cards back. That's the thing, because that's just giving him more follow-up. So I'm just going to gamble here. Literally going to gamble. Oh, bro, what are the odds of that, bro? What are the odds of that? Evenly match getting sniped out of 6 cards, bro. What are the odds of that, bro? Come on. What are the odds of that, bro? Like, the only way they made it work was to do that. But, okay, this is still fine because I can still access Kaiju, so it's like fine. Bro, what are the odds of that, bro? Now I have to Kaiju this guy away now. Oh, bro, that's so funny. Literally so funny. Basilima in this matchup will be useful. So I don't need this. Yeah, I just have to Kaiju out of the way. I think I have to Kaiju that because everything's going to get banished, so I have to deal with that immediately. So I'll have to just Kaiju this. Unless he plays 2 Dark Lore, I'll be like, this is what it is, bro. I mean, I'll still be able to play the game though, so I don't think it will be a big issue. Do I want to prompt this? Yeah, I guess so. Let's force everything out and then we go from there. Oh, bro, that was so funny, bro. Like, wow. Literally so funny. Yeah, now he's gonna be in the top deck mode now. He has to pray, open something good. Or can I bait him out? Not really. Yeah, let's bait him out. Let's just force interactions. And then we go from there. You can destroy this, that's fine, and then I just keep going from there. Oh, it's not gonna allow that? Oh, okay. It's fine. Okay, now he just loses now because I'm gonna send this to the grave. Now we start popping off now. We start coming off now. There we go. I'm actually gonna send Dragoons here. Because my field is kind of full. So I'm actually gonna get my Kaiju back and then I'm gonna rip another card again. So I feel like, yeah, actually no, let me force this out. Let me deal with that. Yeah, let's deal with that. No, I was gonna return Kaiju, but I'd rather just, you know, deal with this and then it's done. So it's fine. I mean, either way I'm protected, so it doesn't really matter. Either way. Hand looping the Kaiju is pretty broken. You can literally do that. Bring back your Kaiju, hand loop again, bring back Kaiju, like continuously tribute your Kaiju is quite fun. Rose H, welcome. How you doing? Bro, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro, come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna activate this. I'm gonna make a difference. Even if he ashes this, doesn't really matter. Oh, bro, I should have the game, yeah. I should have game, yeah. And we can find out if we have game. Let me add Deep Sea Minstrel just to make sure that there's no Nibiru or anything like that, because this technically 5 summons happened, but I'd rather be sure. So yeah, let's see. Let's see what else he has. Creeping there. Okay, Neos is dead. Legion Destiny is useless. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty mediocre hand, but okay. You can summon Kaiju many times. Yeah, you can. You can. And remember, I haven't normal summon yet, so worst case scenario, I can still make plays though. But let's just see what he has before I go from there. Yeah, I think this should be game, yeah. If my map is correct. Let me go into marbled. You've been learning Mauritius and I came across my vids trying to find the strongest version. Well, you're at the right place. You're definitely at the right place. Because, yeah. Anything I gotta worry about is mass change. That's fine. We got Mauritius wait for it, so we're fine. We should be fine. I am locked into orders. Yeah, I'm locked into orders. Yeah, so. Yeah. I mean, this should be lethal. If only 4,000 life points, shouldn't be an issue. It really shouldn't. Let me summon this. I mean, if he wants to mass change, what is he going to mass change into? Because, like, my board's going to be, like, still the same. Like, no difference, really. But yeah, this should be game. This is easy. From here, obviously. We're going to go straight into Zelantis. Or should we... Thinking, should we go into... Yeah, let's go to Zelantis straight away. I think I have a normal. No, I have a normal. So let me go into Zelantis. Yeah, let me go into Zelantis straight away. I can use all these materials. Yeah, I can go straight into Zelantis with all that. Okay, this is better. Must change. I mean, you can still get back. Oh, wait, Liquid Soldier. Oh. Okay, that's actually going to be interesting. But does Mass Change Tribute face up, though? I think so, it does. Let me just read that quickly. Mass Change. Tribute. Target a hero monster you control. Yeah, so it doesn't control that, so that's kind of dead at this point. Down. Let me just finish this. Yeah. Let's just deal with it now. Now, GG. Yeah, it's increase gonna trigger. Don't worry, it's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna do anything. Don't worry. It's just increase, guys. Don't worry. Okay, I think that was a good showcase. At least we kind of know what to do. You see, we have good follow-up. We have relatively good control, so it's like relatively fine. So as long as we're able to like do something, it's okay. Better than doing nothing. So yeah, let's see what happens. So yeah, that was a good showcase. Heroes, not bad. I mean, Heroes is something you can expect. I mean, we faced it last week, so what I do want to be facing is actually Primite Control or Bestial Control. So that's like kind of the decks that are actually like on the hot radar for everybody. Because it's literally just like the anti-meta per se, because it's like really strong. But luckily we don't play into that, so it's really nice. But now it still can be strong though. Oh, speaking of going second, this is what we want. This is exactly what we want to see here. If they do anything though. If not, that's fine. We can still make plays, I guess. Okay, let's see. Ice Barrier should be in the deck though. That's fine. Okay, so this one, we have to play it out like we have to go first, but I don't know what this back rows are. It's probably imperms, which you can't expect that, so I think it's fine. We'll just see how we go. At least we have Maxi or a Fua loss, so it's not like the end of the world. Yeah, this is something you can expect. Imperm, so it's like, it's fine. Can you show me these replays, Rogers? Save them. Save them, we'll look at them later. Let's see what he's actually trying to hide from us. You know that Poseidra can miss timing? The Xyz one, yeah. It can miss timing because it says no, it can't miss timing. It can't miss timing. It says if it only can't activate if you don't have 3 Sea Serpent official Aqua monsters. Then it won't activate. That's how I cannot activate its effect, because you don't meet the conditions to activate it. I think double core buy might come hard here. Let me set both. Someone's playing resonators. Oh. So if a card misses the timing, it will have to say a card like it will say when it is summoned or when this card is activated, or then that means it has to be the first thing. Otherwise, it's not going to trigger anything. Whereas if can be doesn't really matter. It will happen regardless if you satisfy the conditions, of course. If you don't, then yeah. Crimson Gaia. Bro, there's no way this guy ashed himself, bro. There's no shot, bro. Oh my goodness. Broski ashed himself. Oh my gosh. No way, bro. How do you ash yourself? That is so interesting. Like, yes, it's gonna obviously trigger when any effect activates, but it's your own turn, mate. Like, that should be for my Maxi or whatever. But I do have core buy for it, so it doesn't really matter. But it's kind of funny though. It's kind of funny. Bro, I don't know how people ash themselves or they negate their own effect. I remember one time, literally, the opponent negated Baron de Fleur. Like, yeah, but it can happen though. It can. You need to have at least 2 level 3. No, you need to have. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So this is the list I'm using, and then yeah. But let's look at what it says, right? So it says, you can overlay it fine. Once per turn, you can detach 2. Okay, that's to spin back. If this card, if this Xyz summon card is sent to the grave, so it must be Xyz summon first. You can discard a card, any card. Special summon 3 level 3 or lower. So it doesn't say up to 3. It says 3 level 3 or lower for Sea Serpent or Aqua. So therefore, if you don't have 3 Sea Serpent or Aquas in your hand or grave, it's not going to activate. So you must always be careful when you want to get more monsters on field with this card. If you don't have 3 monsters that are Fish, Sea Serpent, or Aqua in your hand or grave, don't even bother. Just keep it on the field, because it's first of all has to be Xyz summon, and then obviously you must have these 3 level 3 monsters. So it technically can miss timing if you don't satisfy the condition, but it doesn't really necessarily mean that, okay, it will always miss timing. No, you must just meet the condition. And a card that misses the timing is a card like is Mermail Abyss Pike, because Abyss Pike says when this card is normal or special summon. So when means if it's not a first, if it's not the first effect, if it wasn't the last thing that happened, then it's not going to trigger to even discard and add a level 3. So Yeah. So that is a difference between a when effect and a if effect, because a when means it has to be the first thing that happens, or the last thing in the chain, which has to be chain link 1. So if it's not chain link 1, you don't activate this. So for example, how do you make this chain link 1? Shadow Squire is going to activate to summon it from the deck. So that's chain link 1. If it's chain link 2, do not bother. So, yeah. Yes, but read again what I've typed. What did you type? You said you don't have to have 3 level 3s. What do you mean you don't have to have 3 level 3s? The effect literally says you need to summon 3 level 3 or lower fish from your hand or grave. So if you don't have any of those, it's kind of you basically don't have an effect. Basically, there's no effect. And it will tell you, because if it's not asking you in the chain link, hey, do you want to activate the Dragon Lord, which means you don't have the condition satisfied. So that's why. Wait. I wanted to ask something about cheesing it with only 2 bodies. No, you can't cheat it out with 2 bodies. You can only Xyz summon this card with 2 level 7s and overlay it with a Mermail or Atlantean Xyz monster. So, yeah. That counts as third. What counts as a third? If you discard another level 3. Yes, because remember, you must remember, it does recognize, okay, there was a card in the hand and in the grave. So, of course, you can discard it. Then you can still trigger it. Because you do have the conditions. At the time of activation, do you have 3 level 3s in your hand or grave? Yes, even if you discard it, you can still summon it from the grave. So that's why I can still activate in that case. So it's only a very small situation like that, but basically you must have the maybe 2 cards in the grave and then 1 in the hand. Let's see. What's happening again? Let me just go back and see if I missed something here. Something like that happened. My opponent attached him with 1 Lancer. I destroyed. That's him with Lancer. I destroyed that. Nothing revives that I know. But yeah. Oh, okay. Or are you talking about when Dragon Lord gets sucked up by Dark Knight Lancer? Is it considered Xyz summoned? I don't think so. It's not considered Xyz summoned. When it's an Xyz material, it's no longer considered a monster on the field. It's a material, so it doesn't actually trigger because it wasn't considered Xyz summoned. Because when you detach to the grave, it doesn't. It is a material, but it's different like Dragoon, where it was sent to activate a water monster effect because you're detaching for cost. Even though it's detaching material, you're triggering it for cost, so it's still activating, but Dragon Lord will not activate. It won't activate. So that's why if you attach the Dragon Lord with, like, let's say Lancia or the Dark Knight Lance or whatever, it's not considered a monster card anymore. It's an Xyz material. And there it literally says if the card is Xyz summoned. So it's the same thing with Typhon. Typhon, when it's Xyz summoned, then you have the lock of 3000 or more attack. But if it's special summoned, and it wasn't Xyz summoned, so therefore you can still activate your 3000 effect monsters and whatever, which doesn't really affect us, but it only affects this card. But everything else in the deck is not really affected. So, yeah, that's why. But okay, let's see. Just checking something regarding the yeah, I think we're fine now. Yeah, it's a lot of rulings you gotta have to always be careful of when you are looking at when effects, if effects, because if you know those things, then that can actually save you potentially throwing the game away or what. So it's like you have to know those things. It's I know it's a weird ruling because like it's a win, if effect, you know, all that stuff is really stuff that you have to just always think about, like, oh wait, I could miss a timing here, I could not, or whatever. Wow, this hand has got to you. He definitely has a max C or something, so we're actually gonna trick him there. Let's actually do this first. Actually, do we send this? Yeah, let's send this first. Yep. We're gonna add minstrel. Oh no, I said minstrel. Okay, I am misplaying now because I thought we were adding minstrel. We actually are misplaying it, so it's fine. Don't worry about that. That was a misplay on my end, but it's fine. I thought we were actually adding minstrel, but now we're actually sending with titles effect. Okay, that's a mess up on my end because I would have seen the hand and done something, but it's fine. We have Neptibus, is okay. We're still fine. We are still good. Yeah, it happens because my trail of thoughts like, oh, what's going on here? But it's all good. That's fine. We still have ways to play. Doesn't look like he has much, so I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have something. Bro, now I might play into Nibiru now because of that. I might play into Nibiru because of that. Yeah, we need to add this now. It's fine. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. I mean, would it be nice to see what he's actually playing? Then we know what the end board's going to be like, but it's fine. We'll just have to go. So we have two options. We can go Argonaut line, or we can go Bubble Reef line. We can basically do what we want to do. It really doesn't matter what you want to do. I guess we can go Argonaut. But the question is if they have a... Yeah, I guess we can do that. It's fine. No. What do we have though? Oh well. And how did you get Seos? It's literally the combo. Abyss Spike can search a level 3 water monster and it can search Seos. Because you can discard a water monster to search a level 3 water monster. So any water monster in the game pretty much. So that's how it actually ties in all together with the engine and all that stuff. Very nice. So even if you normal summon your Abyss Spike and that's the only play you have, you can still get at least bodies on field. But yeah, it is what it is. Don't do anything. And by the way, if you get a Abyss Shrine and a heavy inventory, you can get a pop on their field. Yeah, you can. So if there are lines where you use a Abyss Shrine, it's actually really nice because it actually gives you a form of disruption if you don't like mess it up, but you can get a disruption like that. Okay. I think we're fine. You also like their spell, it's really useful. Yeah, their spell is really nice. It's something that you see, like for example, Argonaut negates one spell, cool, but ideally you want to keep your traps or something that will actually use it. That can just negate anything, pretty much. But yeah, we have follow-up. We got towers on field. We got Ash. We got Wave. I mean, we're good. Unless they have a kaiju themselves, but yeah, that's the only way. They're playing 60 cards also, it seems like. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, you playing a burn deck? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're not gonna get you to add anything. No, thank you. Does this activate in the grave? What does this do? Okay. So here's a cool interaction we can actually do. We can obviously have title here, but yeah, let's see. So here's a cool play we can do. We can normal. Does he have Solemn Judgment? Huh? This is gonna break the board. Watch, you're gonna break the board like literally like in style, bro. Just watch. It's gonna be insane, yeah. If I don't know what these are, bro. Macrocosmos, bro. Okay, now I have to do this now. Oh my gosh, that is literally like insane. Wow, bro. Let's go Poseidon, of course. And we can get back. Okay, we already have a Poseidon. I could have actually added something else, but that's okay. Macrocosmos. So guess what? We can literally play around it. It's too late for macro. Yeah, if I resolve this, then it's fine. Look at that. Spin one card. Now we're done with that. Now we have Poseidon to discard the Shadow Squad. Oh. Okay, a trap hole. Okay, we're literally just breaking the board. Like, we're not even doing anything. Still, we still have other players, though. Okay, that's fine. Shadow Squad trigger. What is this one? What is that? We can... Yeah, then we can go this. Bring back Shadow Squad. Now I used the effect already, but this is fine. I think we still have a Neptibus in the grave, so we can still do something. What is this? What is that? We also have Seos to also summon it as well, so let's deal with it. Let's go. We have many ways to summon this Poseidon. Many ways. And then let's trigger the final Dragoons. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what this card is. Yeah. GG's, we won the game. Yeah. There's nothing else. Literally nothing else. Just get infantry, yeah, it's fine. How much is this? 8 point. Yeah, this is exactly lethal. Look at that. And just to tell you, also I have further plays. I still have title to also banish more monsters. How insane is that? Just for good measure. No. Bro, are you playing the... He's playing that card? Bro, are you serious? You actually playing that card? Wait, 4002. Wait, hold on. Bro, you actually playing that card though? He's playing that Muhammad Fairy Dragon card. Yeah, no, this is game. He's actually playing that card. Wow, insane. So if I attack with the big monster first, I would have lost the game. So I was like, hey, I felt that delay there. He probably has that Muhammad Fairy Dragon that summons on field burns for the amount of damage that you took. So attack with the low monsters first, and then if you have enough, you push. But that was pretty good, right? Because we were able to break a burn deck, pretty much. Time Lord burn deck. Whereas before, we couldn't do that before, because we had to pray, okay, now we have to do other plays and all that, but it wasn't really necessary. Let me just see. They are playing that, right? Let me just see. Yeah, they are. They were playing it. 60 cards. Jeez, and they open Macrocosmos? Jeez, what luck do you have? So we basically played around Macrocosmos, we played around Burn, and we played around that Muhammad Dragon. Not bad, right? Not bad. Okay. Oh, I got a message. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just check this out. Oh, the brackets are up. Okay, I'll check it after this game. We'll check this out. Going second, not amazing, but we'll see what happens. Bro, Tri Brigade, I always get worried because if you this is like basically like Atlanteans. These are not the main effects though. We have to see what their main play is. Is it Tri Brigade Sprite, Tri Brigade Lyrillus? What is it? Harass? Okay. Maybe they're just playing pure Tri Brigade, maybe. What was that? Yeah, it seems like they are. It seems like they are. It seems like they are. I think we impulse. Yeah. We can still use Ash. Even though we're on the impulse, we can still use Ash. You see? They always have something else. They always have something else. So are they gonna go Fiendsmith or what? Oh, actually no, they actually are they locked into something? No, they're not locked into anything for the rest of the turn. So we need a Atlantean, or ideally, yeah, something that will trigger Dragoons, and then or a Marensis monster, then we're good to go. Oh my gosh, bro, what is this guy thinking about? Yeah, wow. Okay, that was the main play. Because the unfortunate downside with Tri Brigade is that for the rest of the turn, if you're gonna link summon, you have to use Wing Beast. What is it? Wing Beast, Beast or Beast Warriors. So yeah, I guess I kind of messed up his line a bit. So yeah, okay. Let me check the bracket quickly, guys. Just hold up. Let me check. Maybe there's something that we might... I want to see what potential matchup we could have in the tournament. I just want to see. I think I might have a. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Actually, quite interesting. Wow. Okay. Let me see what's happening with this. And then this person is in which bracket? Wow. Okay. I could face the champion of last week in the top 16 potentially if I get there. If I get there, of course. I'm just looking. I just looked at the bracket now and I saw. Oh, okay. I might, like, it literally is leading towards. Okay, I might face the guy that won last week. So actually, that could be an interesting matchup. Nice. Okay, let's see. Oh, this hand is great. This hand is actually great. What is? Oh, is that Maxi? Is that Maxi? Because I feel like I have to. Okay, hold on. I have to check this. What is this? Baiting Ash. Beautiful. That's what you want to see. You are baiting Ash. Yes. Okay. Then that's all we need to know, because we are going to go Neptibus, of course. Oh. Change Shadow Squad. Bro, come on. That's too easy, bro. Look at the plays that we have. We still have light stage. We still have you know, obviously if we can pitch obviously the Scalus. But that's where this engine shines, because you can discard your Marensis monsters, because usually the normal summon isn't that great. But then when you revive back a core enemy, you have further extension in a way. So it just adds more to your play, which is really nice. So you see, even if we got negated there, we still had Aqua Angel, Shadow Squad trigger, get another body on, get 3 bodies on field. Aqua Angel will summon itself, and you still have play from there. So yeah, we played on Ash. Beautiful. Nice. Let's see what they're playing. Blue Eyes with Magia Turbo. Okay, I think we can do one more game, and then we'll just have to be in the waiting room, I think. Because I don't want to potentially play more games, and then we might not miss our match. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, so far we only had like one bad hand, but other than that, I mean, I think we were still using our other plays, like our hand traps and board breakers, I think, effectively. So I think we should be okay. Okay, this is good. It's not the best hand, but it's good. Ooh. Okay. Let's see what they add. Wait. What is this? Droll or Maxi? I think Droll. Let's see what they add first. Is there any way to play more budget version or a lower card count version of Atlantic Marensis? There is, but you obviously want to maximize. What did you add? Sage and Raw. Yeah, I rather Droll. Maxi, you might think is better, but rather don't give him ways to search stuff. A more budget version. Yeah, you see, literally, like, look at that. You recognize that that's the main play, and obviously, I guess his other cards were bad, so the best case there was to draw. So, a more budget version or a lower card count than Atlantean Member. Well, I mean, you can. you just take the same principle of budget Atlanteans and you just throw it in there, because let's be honest, Marensis is fairly cheap. So I wouldn't say Marensis is like super expensive. It's like probably the cheapest deck you can build out there. Now, I don't know what your definition of budget would be, but I would say, you know, SRs are fairly more accessible. And you also have, you know, you also obviously not taking into account your staples, because I think we have to always distinguish your staple cards and your core engine. Like, this is pretty much close to budget. I mean, if I look at the ratios of how much UR and SR is, I think the URs are less here than the SRs. I think the SRs are more. Wait, hold on. Let me just check. Let me give you the exact number. Then I'll tell you that the URs actually aren't that expensive here. Yeah, so the URs, let me just show you. I can't actually show you, but let me open the deck list here. So in terms of the engine, right? For you to play the Atlantean engine, you just need 2 Ineptibus, 2 Shadow Squad, and 1 Presidra. Everything else is more like extra. So you don't need Tidal in the engine. You don't need Water Channeler. You don't need what else? Yeah, that's it. Because your Neptibus is a rare, the Mermo King, your Presidra is a rare, your Bishran's a SR. So it's only literally 5 cards. Okay, that are for to play Mermo Atlantean, you just need that. And obviously your Abyss Teus is SR, but you can play 1 or 2, but that's literally it. So I think it's relatively budget, because the overkill version would be obviously maximizing your Neptibus, maximizing your Shadow Squad, maybe playing a second Dragon Lord, but it's not really needed. I would say if you want to go more overkill, like, okay, this isn't overkill, but I would say to make it more beneficial, run Tidal and Area in the package, because it really is going to make it a lot better, because Area will trigger Dragoons, Tidal triggers Dragoons, so anything that can trigger your Atlantean stuff, it's good in the engine. So that's why I would say these are more like later on, but this is like your main 2 Neptibus, 2 Squad, 1 Dragon Lord for the 5 URs. Then even the SRs, you need 1 Shrine, 3 Dragoons, 1 or 2 copies of Teus, and that's pretty much it. The equip spells are all rare, normal, so it's like it's relatively affordable. But yeah, it's I would say this is like budget friendly, because if you really want to, let's say for example you don't have a Neptibus, like another copy of Neptibus, right? You can always go Deep Sea Diva, more copies of Deep Sea Diva, and then 1 Neptibus. You can always do that. But like I said, the SR count will just go up. So in terms of this, the URs are 660. This is including my hand traps and everything, so this is just that. And then the SRs are 840. Now, look, as you can see, based on even my SR count, that's literally nothing, because I can literally craft that with ease. And I still have a lot of resources for SR. So I don't consider SR being like a rare resource, because you can literally access that. If you already built Marensis, you saw, oh, it's actually relatively cheap, because the main deck is SR and below. It's just the URs that are, you know, your Argonaut, your Zelantis, and your Coral Triangle. That's pretty much it. Yeah. So when it comes to budget, you already have a budget deck that does everything. Because unlike other decks where they have to splash a lot of things just to make it work, it's really there. How about the second Zelantis? So this one is totally just personal preference, because I found that, you know, in many games the second Zelantis always came up, because especially in the grind game it's good, but you can get away with 1, especially since you have this card that can bring it back to you from your graveyard to extra deck. But obviously most of the time you don't even really need to use that, but you can actually recover it because it's a Sea Serpent. But you can get away with 1 copy, it's perfectly fine. 1 copy is perfectly fine, and you can run maybe a second Bubble Reef if you want to be budget. That's totally fine. But obviously, I had to cut the second bubble wreck because I had to make room for the Mermaid King and the Dragon Lord. So those are the 2 slots. Then I also cut Gamia as well because for a long time I was running that, and that was a card I was willing to cut for a long time. So it's the second Zelantis is more like win more, but not really, because it's like it's good for the grind game, but you don't need it. So 1 copy is fine. Even the Foolish Bearer Goods package, I think that's a really good engine to run because you can search pretty much anything you want at any point in time. So when you need it, then you go from there. So all in all, it's a relatively budget version. So it's nothing too crazy though. If people say this is expensive, then I don't know where they're getting that from, because it's just your staple cards that of course are going to be different to everybody. You don't want to play Molcharmies, fine, you can cut that out. You don't want to play Ghost Ogre, maybe have Effect Failures or other cards, you can play that, no problem. But your main core is relatively affordable. Whereas if you're playing Mermail, like pure Mermail, you need 3 Neptibus, 3 Shadow Squad, 2 Shrine, and that's not even talk about the URs there, because there most of it is UR there, I think. So Abyss Lacia and obviously Bahamut Shah, you know, the Virtue Dragon, those are all UR. So it's quite expensive Mermail itself, but if you've invested in the deck, then it's totally fine. So this is pretty much, wait, let me not save this. Don't want to mess up my ratios here because I don't want to get in trouble because I'm using a card I'm not supposed to be using, and then they'll say, oh, but now you're not supposed to use this card. So this is the list I'm supposed to be running, because you have to submit your list before time. So I had to submit it before, so I don't want to potentially mess up and say, oh, but now using a card you're not supposed to be using. A bit suspect though. Yeah. Belby Scotto, welcome. What's up? What are you cooking? I'm playing Mermail Marincis. That's what I'm cooking. If you've been following the streams and the videos in the last like week or so, that's been the whole theme of basically what's been happening. Just trying to, you know, expose you guys to playing a new way of playing Marincis. And trust me, it feels very good because now you have options and not just, okay, your normal summon gets negated and that's it. So it's like that. Only Marincis makes you get so Giga Chad. Yeah, I mean, it is the deck to go to. But yeah, it's just going to be a better way to play it, and I'm a firm believer of it because I know, because I've got the replays to show for it. I've been there, so it's like really cool. Can you show the loner? Which loner? Which loner are you talking about, Rogers? The event loner or the? Do you usually play waifu decks? Not really. Not really. It's just I'm a fan of water decks. So anything that is water, I'm pretty much going to be trying it. So I've played Atlantean, obviously the OG Mermaid Atlantean, but obviously the new Mermaid Atlantean. I've played Sharks. I've played obviously Marincis, of course. I played obviously Goaty. Not so much of Ice Barrier. Tillaments I did play, but more Ice Jade version of it because that has quite synergy there. So Ice Jade, also a aqua based deck, but it's water monster, so that also is there too. But yeah, over and above that, there are other decks I also play, but that's something like for events and, you know, other things like, you know, Ancient Gear for going second and all those other things. So yeah, it's really something else. Yeah, it really is annoying. Can you cook tier Mermail Marincis or something similar? Yo, okay, that is something. Tillaments, to be fair though, I don't know why people are still playing it, because they're just thinking that, oh, the card's gonna get unbanned at some point. Like, they're not gonna touch those things. It really is what it is. Or it doesn't count because it's dark. So yeah, man, this deck annoys the full out of me, bro. When you get Max Seed, you're cooked. Look, Black Ninja, literally every deck loses to Max Seed, bro. When I say lose to Max Seed, everybody has to consider Max Seed. So yes, it sucks that you get Max Seed, but hey, why not push for the game? There's so many times I've told people, guys, don't be scared. If you have the chance to push for game, push for game. I literally did that last week in the Meta Weekly when I faced Tillaments game 1. I played through disruptions and I still was able to go for game even under Max Seed. So it really just depends how brave you are to play through it. Because sometimes if you do nothing, then it's like, what do you do? So that's kind of the biggest issue with, you know, with Maxi. Obviously, if you have a backup plan. So some of them are aqua, some of them can mill. Not all do, but the synergy seems not there. The Ice Jades are aqua monsters, and that's good for Tillerman because they want to see aqua monsters. Instead of fusing it themselves, they can use the other stuff. And you can fuse into other things too. So, yeah. It's worse in this one. Other decks have a full fallback plan. This one doesn't. Yeah, true, because the main difference is we don't have options compared to the other guys because they can go to SP Little Knight or, you know, Apollo USA or whatever, but it really doesn't, like, obviously the main difference is those decks don't really have restrictions, so they always have a plan B. But that's just how it is, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not all the decks can have a backup plan, but it is what it is, right? So it is what it is. Like, literally, there's nothing you can do about it because some decks, unfortunately, just have no restrictions. So they can have a lot of options for plan B under Max C. Whereas for us, it's either make a semi, half, quarter decent board, or that's it. You know? Because if I really wanted to play around Max C, I could run Mermail or Bislacia, but then the problem is that means I need to have 2 First Sea Serpent or Aquas all the time because I can't use my Marincess monsters to go into that. That's another reason why it is. Let me see what else. So when you're ready, okay, I'll let you know. I was talking about Mermail. Oh, okay. Yeah, mixing Mermail with Tia, there's no real synergy there, so I wouldn't advise going into that line. I would say just play with Ice Jade. Like, probably that's like the closest thing you can use with Tillerman. I think Mermail, Atlantean, not really gonna have a synergy with them at all. Lewis says, I don't even bother about Maxi at this point. My issue is the deck can't recover after getting the Nibiru. That was before the Mermaid Atlantean cards came. Now we actually have a playthrough Nibiru. So it's obviously the setup has to be there, but we can play around it because we have cards like Minstrel that can snipe it. We can play Crystal Heart, so that at least even if we get Nibiru, we still have a Link to Unfuel plus an extender. We can still play the game. Like, there's a lot of lines you can do to play around it. Obviously, even if we get nibbed, sometimes we still have our normal summon available. So it's really just, you know, there's now more options to do than before. Because unless you had cards like Aqua Angel or whatever, you actually couldn't really prepare yourself for it. But now you actually can somewhat play around it. So it is what it is. Because if you're worrying about Nibiru all the time, then, I mean, yes, it is a thing. But if you have opportunity to go for game push, no point stopping. Because you potentially either way going to throw yourself in the foot anyway, because on the follow-up turn, they're still going to OTK you anyway. So you might as well give it a chance, see how far you can go, and then you take it from there. Maybe there's a way to add those cards useful for Tillerman, not maybe mixing it all, but just using them as a support for Tillerman and making it tier 0 again. I mean, to make it tier 0 again, they need all their cards back. They need to have the cards back at maximum copies, because it makes them super consistent. But other than that, fusing twice per turn, it's still it's not much. But obviously, if Tillerman doesn't just fusion summon, they also have link plays, fusion plays, Xyz plays, link plays, so they can still do Fiendsmith combo if they want to. So if you're worrying about that, then that's the only way you can make Tillerman better. So I just play into Nib, bro. Like, that's literally, if you have a line to play into it, play into it. What's the worst that can happen? Then they bury your field. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens afterwards. Because I've played a lot of games in the past where the guy gets, I get Nibiru so many times, but I still end up winning the game somehow. Obviously, in that moment, yes, they're Nibiru, but what if their follow-up's not that great? Then they have to rely on other things. So that's what I'm saying. The version I'm playing, which I think is the strongest version to play in a best of one format. It gives you options going first, gives you options going second, because going second, yes, you could play the board, but the game set has to be very minimal. Now you don't really care what the board is. You can bait out as much as you can, and then you go into it. So yeah. Full power tier, Ishizu Mills and Shufflers, Instant Fusion with Cyberstein. Yeah, that's full power, yeah, basically. So they definitely don't want to go back to that moment. So, and also they killed the field spell as well, which was also just a stupid card in itself, because like that was just being triggered naturally, and it was just a way to play around stuff. And yeah, if you want an example of poor card design with no restrictions, look at Tillerman. Because you thought, oh, fusion summoning was going to be stopping, but that is that's not what they're known for. They can still do other things. So yeah. Oh, I have to make a duel room again? What's happening? Do you say in the meta weekly? No, it's it's no side deck. Which makes sense, because you're playing realistically what's happening. You know, you don't have a chance to side deck out every time. So you just play what you have. Let me see. Minato 56. What meta decks do you guys recommend for ranked? Bro, there's literally like, there's quite a few decks, but obviously Blue Eyes, of course, Primite Blue Eyes, if you have the budget for it. It is a bit expensive, but it is what it is. There's obviously Bestial or Primite Control, Pure Fiendsmith Control. There's, you see, the problem is you can't really say this is going to be always viable most, because literally any deck can take you to rank ladder. Anything, Master One worthy, Memento can do it, Centurion, Fiendsmith, Mermail just came out recently. People got Master Ones already. There's actually someone, hold up, let me show you guys this. There's actually someone that's in like the top 10 or whatever using Mermail. I'm not even kidding. Let me show you this. Where is he? Okay, he's not here, but literally he was actually like top 10 at one point, and then he was we actually got the list was in the Discord apparently, and then he was playing Mermails. Like pure Mermail obviously, but he's actually was doing pretty well with Mermail. So that's also a good option. So yeah, but also Matmech's also pretty decent. It's relatively consistent and it gets you a lot of stuff. So that is that. Can I see? Wait, oh, Tiso. Okay, what is the synergy with Marinesis? So the synergy is the level 3 Marinesis Seos. You can get that from the Mermail engine, because typically if you start with your Mermail plays, Neptibus, send Shadow Squad, summon Pike. Pike can actually summon, or can search Seahorse, and then you can go from there. So it bridges into your Marinesis line, and actually doesn't you don't lose to normal summon anymore, because now you're more resilient now to hand traps. So that's the only thing. So yeah. Can you play replays while you talk over it? Okay. Specifically for that, or just any replay? Okay, let me see if I can get some replays here. Because the tournament's about to start actually very soon, so I don't want to, go into some and then I get distracted. So I don't want to, go into it. But I do understand. One game. What game? Like what? Oh, like this one. Okay, let's look at this one for example. Just for interest, yeah. Just the deck that you're running right now. Okay. I think I played this earlier, but like just have a look at this. So have a look at this and see if you are convinced or not. Mermail was played differently in OCD TCG for marketing. Yeah, it's completely different because the formats they are slightly different. So, for example, TCG had Totally Awesome for a long time. They still have Totally Awesome. OCG didn't have Totally Awesome, so they obviously played differently. They obviously had, you know, multiple ban lists. I think the Pistola got banned in the OCG. Bahamut Shark recently got banned in the TCG, but it's still a playable deck. It's not like a bad deck at all. So, it really isn't. So there's Nibiru Point right there, the Minstrel, so under 5 summons. In the OCG, they end up on Totally Awesome, Dweller, and level 10 Ice Barrier. Yeah, you can still do that, but now without Totally Awesome. So, yeah. Mathmech. Oh, let me just write this. Mathmech Firewall. Yeah, Mathmech. The Mathmech Firewall. That's the deck that you must be using. Mathmech Firewall. Is that deck good? Yeah, that deck is pretty good. It's really good. It's actually pretty much what it's like, probably the best Cypress deck right now before Malice comes out, which hasn't been released yet. But before that time, this is like the best Cypress deck right now. Rogers, we're gonna check out after the tournament, because I feel like now we're gonna be we won't have time to review it. Yeah, it's going to be quite crazy. So it's going to be a really powerful deck. So I would say if you have the cards already, keep it, because it will just get infinitely better. The Adignissa support and obviously the Malice support, which is also Cyber, so it's like perfect. Okay, I just want to talk about this play here. So here was, you might think, okay, is this a misplay here? Because obviously this is going to summon obviously a monster, but then you can't activate the effects for the rest of the turn. I didn't want this to be used. I thought, okay, if I have this, if I use something else, it's going to trigger. But it seems like this doesn't care whether you activate something else or not. It just is going to, on the resolution, it's going to negate anyway. So I should have just not done anything here, and it would have been fine. So that was the misplay, I think, because it's like, it's still going to negate anyway. So, and then and this is like literally insane. So Abyss Shrine discards a water, draw a card, cool. But the main thing is your Neptubus is going to re-equip that spell again. So it's not once per turn also. So using it twice in one turn. And now I can negate the Fiend's Matract. And then Horus is just Horus, which is fine because we can deal with that. Is there some sort of Malice Marincius deck? Unfortunately not. There's no, you either play Malice or you play Marincius. You can't play both. Because, yeah. Now, if Malice was water, then that's a different story. But unfortunately, you know, Marincius always has to think about, okay, is there a water lock restriction or something like that? And then if not, then it is what it is. Is Mathmech easy to learn? It's not that difficult to learn. I mean, the lines are pretty much linear. But obviously, it just depends when you get hand trapped what you do, which obviously every deck has that. So, of course, when you get hand trapped, then you obviously have to think, be creative. But there are basic lines you can learn. So, the main thing with Marincius playing with Malice is that it is waterlock most of the time. So, it's really the biggest issue. But for Murmur Atlantean, you don't really care about that because they also kind of lock you out of water monsters as well. The new ones, that is. The new ones. Not the old ones. Do the Atlantean cards not have strict Yeah, they don't really have a restriction in a way. Yeah, I don't know why he summoned this, because this is like not doing anything, and then I just won the game. Yeah, so have I seen the code? Which code for the replay? I think we have to wait on that. So this is the deck list for those that anyone is wondering. This is what I'm gonna be playing. When we come back, we're gonna go right into the tournament. Stay tuned. Okay. This is the deck list. Oh yeah, let me get into the duel room now, and then we'll see what's happening with that. I believe I got given a different duel room I have to join now, so I have to close this one and join a specific one. I'm not sure why, but okay. Let us see. Let me enter a room here. This one I have to, obviously, for the integrity of the tournament, I have to gray this out. So just one moment, guys. Just one moment. I have to just, no. Bro, what happened to the game now? Come on. Game is lagging out here. Okay. The code in. Yeah, I think we should be fine now. Tournament's literally about to start, so I have to just get in here. Yeah, I'm in. We have to wait for when the opponent is ready, then I will join into the matchup. So yeah, just stay tuned, guys. Just hold on. It's about to start soon. Okay. Just refresh one more time. Oh, round. Whoa, that was quick. Starting in oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's start the tournament. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Let's check in. Yeah, I'm just waiting on the opponent. Here we good to go. My opponent is not here. What's going on? Sorry about this, guys. My opponent is not here. We're just waiting for the opponent. Otherwise, I might get a forfeit win, and then we'll go to the next round instantly. So we just have to wait. Hopefully, I think we have until... He has 7 minutes to join. Otherwise, then he forfeits the game. He hasn't checked in yet. So I'm not sure. So we'll just have to wait. See here. Okay. And we're just waiting for the opponent, guys, and we'll get literally back into it, because right now there isn't we're literally waiting. I find if you got scared, well, because they were lurking on you, maybe, I don't know, but maybe look, things happen. Maybe something came up, because obviously you would think you'll be able to make it, and then something comes up last minute, so you can literally just, you don't necessarily have to participate. There's no penalty or anything like that, so it's like totally fine. But I'm sure they'll pull through. I mean, they have 5 minutes left. If not, then I have to obviously request the moderator to come in and just report that the opponent never really checked in, so then I just go to the next round. Yeah. Because, yeah. Oh, there's the Mermail player. The one that made top 8 last week. He's in the tournament again. Yeah. There's actually quite a few Mermail players, according to what I know. But obviously, I'm playing a totally different version, so yeah. Everything is set up. When he's ready, they will join. Literally just, yeah, waiting. So apparently we are in the spicy do room, apparently. That's what I was told there. So we'll see how it goes. And who's my next opponent? The winner of another match, which also hasn't really started because they're waiting on this one. So the winner of round 3, or of my other opponent in round 3, has to wait for the winner of round 1, because they have to wait for that person, and then they will go into round 2, which I'm at right now. So yeah, it's interesting. We'll just see how that goes. Yeah, I think my opponent might not come, which is unfortunate, but what can we do? Like I said, I'm sure something came up, but like I said, I did tell them that, okay, when they're ready, they should come. But obviously, if it's off the time that it's allowed, then it's forfeited already. I play Murmur more on the synchro side. I mean, it's actually not a bad shout, because the nice thing about the Mermail engine, you can mix it up based on what deck you're playing. So if you are playing, for example, I think someone mentioned earlier in the chat, but I forgot to read it. Gishki's is Sea Serpent. Atlantean Dragoon searches Sea Serpent, so you can literally play Atlantean Gishki. So you can hand rip your opponent even more. So it's like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. So that's rituals. Then obviously fusion. There's not really a lot of fusion archetypes per se, apart from Ice Jade. No, not even Ice Jade. There's actually not a lot of fusions in water, so it's not really like good synergy all out, because remember, you are locked into waters if you use Shadow Squad or Abyss Shrine, so you have to be mindful of that. But I think the synchro build is good. Playing in ice barriers, Goaty, because remember, Dragoon can search a level 5 tuna monster, which is a Sea Serpent, the Lapis Dragon. So it's actually pretty nice. And then what else? The the what is it? The Xyz is sharks. You can play sharks also, because literally you can make level 3s easier, you can make rank 7s easier, so that's also good synergy there. And obviously Link Marincis is the best one, obviously the best one, because there's literally synergy right there. And actually now you don't lose to just normal summon and then you have no other plays. You actually have plays before your normal summon, so you can actually special summon a lot, break the board, and still make plays afterward, which is what we didn't do before. Like, we literally had to rely on the normal summon first, and it was quite difficult because once they deal with the normal summon, done. You can't do anything after that unless you went first. But if you were going second, it was quite tricky. So the nice thing about this, it gives you more push going first, even going second. You literally have options now, so you don't really care whether you lose a coin flip or not. It's just how good you open, and you can still play the game. That's the main thing. Yeah, I think my opponent's definitely not coming because it's literally been 8 minutes and I don't have any message from them, so I guess I have to just report. Yeah, it's gonna be a DQ basically, and then I just get the win. So that's good for us. At least one less round to worry about. You can also play it Dark Lancer. Yeah, literally very easy. So, yeah, so it really benefits water engines, which is really nice. Yeah, the opponent never showed up, so I have to literally just wait now for literally the other round, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, this is done. Oh, on your bro, he's literally on his way. Like, imagine, bro, like, he's actually here. Oh, jeez. What a unfortunate timing, but okay, it's fine. At least he's here, so it's okay. Waiting in the duel room. Literally waiting. You can still lose to a normal summon depending on the hand. Yes, you can, but compared to what you could do before, you have a much better chance to play through like at least 2 hand traps at least. So that I've noticed in all my testing that I've done, and all that is really there. Okay, cool. Now we're in now. So that should be good now. Okay, we're about to enter now. You can see, right? I hope so. Ooh, wow. This is great. They probably have Maxi. Oh, speaking of Nibiru. Oh, look at that. They're playing Bestial Control, it seems like. Oh, okay. Okay, the Imperm we can play through. Literally play through that. Literally play through that. So this is actually fine because you see the Bestials don't do anything to us, so it's like perfectly fine. So Nibiru, let's snipe that. Yeah, sucks for them, right? Yeah. So they are playing Fiendsmith, so I'm gonna try and yeah, let's try and do this. Oh. Okay. I guess he knows. Wait, do I have a sea serpent? Hmm. It's not even normal, so it's like all good. Let me get Poseidon. I actually have a play here. Hold up. Hold up. I'm actually gonna normal this. And I'm actually gonna normal summon Shadow Squad. But actually no, I'm actually not gonna do that. I'm actually gonna do this. Use this to tribute. Because I'd rather keep Shadow Squad in the hand at least, so it's like. And then yeah. What is that? That's Imperm. Yeah, it's Imperm. We know it's Imperm. So. It's literally Imperm. We know it's Imperm. It's there. We know it is. It's literally there. Let's see. I might think about normal summoning the Shadow Squad, but we'll see. You see, if I go Sea Angel here, I could get Imperm definitely. So I'm going to play around Imperm, and this is where we can do that. Right here. We go straight to the Miracle King. So if he Imperms me, he's going to Imperm the Neptibus, and I'm still fine. So, this is not bad. Yeah. So now you can't Imperm me now. Now you can't. So literally his entire hand is pretty much not doing anything because I'm playing right through it. I mean, yes, he has Feast with Engraver, but that's all. And he keeps Imperm for what? Because it's like a waste. Because the main monster is going to be protected from Imperm. So let's see. Yeah, he's thinking, okay, can I Imperm this? I actually can't. He's thinking, should I Imperm this? But it'll be like a waste of Imperm. So. But yeah, let's see what we can do here. If I'm not getting to your comments, guys, I apologize for that because I'm just want to focus a little bit here. But I'm sure you guys can answer each other in the comments, so it's perfectly fine. Okay. Yeah, the definitely Argonaut line was not going to work because you'll just play through the Imperm, so it's really that it. So whole hand of Bestials and a Nibiru, which is not doing anything. I just hand ripped it, so. Actually, I'm thinking, should I add the Monster Reborn or should I add the Equip spell? Because I know he has Fiendsmith Engraver, so you're probably going to go for Tract. So I feel like we can actually negate that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, because reborning a Link 4 wouldn't really do anything. But potentially equipping a spell is kind of powerful, so I think let's equip that. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine. Because I only played 2 Shadow Squad, so I didn't want to normal summon it additionally, so this is fine. It's fine. You can get your Nibiru back. If he opens another spell, I'll be very disappointed though. The Imperm, yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine. It's okay. Correct. Ah, negated. Look at that. Literally negated, bro. Literally negated. Bye. Now I have to use Abyssials now to get over this. Battle phase. Why would he? Battle phase. Okay, what are you gonna attack though? Oh, okay, this is actually good for me, actually, yeah. Okay. Okay. Damage step. Get Poseidra. Get Poseidra. Yeah, it's fine. Because he has no other Basiles, and it's a pretty much dead hand, yep. That's it. Yep. Bro, this is so unfair though. I literally got Barrier Statue, which is perfect. I can play right through it. Literally play right through it. Like, all his Bestials won't really matter. Like, this is literally unfair. But hey, it's masterduel, right? It's literally masterduel. So now you can't summon Bestials. You can't use Nibiru, which it's basically dead. Yep. Summon from the deck. Get that Bestial back to the hand. You can't summon it anyway, so it's fine. Let me just get. Yeah, let's get this guy. Yeah. This is literally checkmate. Yeah, this is literally fine. Yeah, this is over. Literally, it's literally over. So, played her on Nibiru, played her on Imperm. Bestials are dead. Yeah, not doing much. Yeah. So, I assume he wants to go first. Let's see. The bro literally said, love floodgate decks. Since when was Mirmo Morenses a floodgate deck? Definitely not. I just happened to draw the barrier statue, but either way, your Bestials weren't doing anything on the field anyway, because I spent back the Bestial. You had no light monster in hand anyway. The only thing I did was counter Nibiru. So, yeah. I wouldn't say it's a floodgate deck, unfortunately. You want to go first, yeah. So I have to choose going second. Floodgate deck, that's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's see what you can do. I mean, it's not over yet. He still has a chance, so there always will be a game 3 if needed. But definitely, Barrier Statue wasn't the winner of the game. It was definitely the equip spell on the tract that stopped this plays. No summon Lurie. That's something you don't see every day. All right, no hand trap. Let's see what you can do. I have Dark Through no more, which hopefully will be enough. But obviously, we know definitely most of his deck doesn't work against us because using Bestials. So that's a good thing. We need a Mermail or a Atlantean or a ideally a Neptibus or maybe a Area or a Tidal. Then we're good to go. I think should be fine. What is that? Is that Chaos Angel? Okay. With light and dark, I assume? Yeah, light and dark, but I have Dark Ruler to banish it, so we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Hopefully we do something good. Otherwise, the hand is not that bad, but we do have Light State, which is Arco Angel, basically, and then we have Pescalis, which is obviously not good going second, but it is what it is. Oh. Okay. All Drake. Okay, that's fine. We Dark Ruler when Baldrake hits the field. Ah, nice. Now you have 3 Mermail monsters. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's see. Do you have Nibiru or not? Or do you have Ash or Maxi? That'll make a difference, but I'm probably gonna push through it anyway. Oh. No. Yep. Okay. Get Paradise Engraved, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. You can't use this back row, so nope. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, now we Dark Ruler. Now let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay. Dark Ruler. Yeah, I think we Dark Ruler the field, yeah. Just to make sure that there's no other hand traps. We should be fine. Ooh, DD Crow. Whoa. Yeah, so it was Imperm. So he has DD Crow. That's fine. That's fine. DD Crow. Okay. Okay. Unaffected. Literally unaffected. Literally unaffected. Who's gonna tell him? So the only card is DD Crow. What? Oh. You want to send that away? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, DD Pro, cool. All right. Yep. Perfectly fine. It's only Imperm. It's only Imperm that he has. If I get an Atlantean, I should be fine though. It's just Imperm I have to play around, which is core an enemy, that's fine. But then I banish his entire field. And then, yeah, we'll see how it goes from there. Or, yeah, no, let's just play through that. Give me an Atlantean or Mermail, and I'm fine. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, that's fine. It's 2 waves, which is actually not that bad. Yeah. Wish it was an Atlantean Mermail, but... Oh, wait. Okay. Hold up. Wait, what? He's allowing that? Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna force out the Imperm. I need this. Dive, I already have an hand, it's fine. If I didn't search that way, I would have probably searched it. It's fine. So I can definitely go Argonaut, Zelantis, and then wipe the field. Because it's obviously holding the Imperm, but I can just force it out. But now the question is, I don't have another monster though. I'm thinking maybe I should have gone for... Oh, but also this is fine too. If he negates this, it's fine. If he doesn't, it's fine. Okay. Yes, he doesn't. Yeah, it's fine. We should have gone Barbary, but I don't know. We'll see if that was the play or not. Because obviously you're holding the Imperm. I was going to go Zelantis Vanish, but I'm playing around that, so I'm not going to fall myself short there. Magnum with add. The thing is, he might go Little Knight, so I think I need to preemptively do this. Yeah, this doesn't get this is fine. And what did I say? There's gonna go Little Knight play, and then we'll see. But it's fine. If you go sequence, that's fine. It's fine. So you see, he's trying to do all the effects now, but it's like, okay, no difference. He's sending it and banishing it? What? Yeah, unaffected anyway. We're still in it. We're still in it, guys. We're still in it. We're still in it. Main 2, okay. Alright. I don't know why people just attack again, because you can literally clear the field and then try and push, but okay. It's not forever, it's just once per that battle. So I don't know why people would just stop. They probably make Apollo. Which is fair though. It is a fair thing. Little Knight without. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was playing on Imperm, so that's the main thing I was worried about. If he was holding it for that long, then. Yeah, because my whole mindset was push for Zelantis, but because he has the Imperm, there's no point pushing to that because it'll just obviously clear it and then that's it. Agnamde. Whoa. Okay. Okay. So there's the Imperm again reset, but not something else I don't know. Oh, nice for Maxi to come now to the party, finally. Finally. No, he uses Imperm on that. That's what I needed. I need a draw. Oh, okay, there we go. He plays around it. Okay, that's fine. He plays around it. That's fine. Field's empty, so he plays around it. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, two imperms. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, two imperms. That's really nice, right? Yeah. Okay. What do we do here? He still has Desiree negate. He still has Little Knight banish. Yeah, okay. Okay, but now, okay, no, actually, can't be destroyed by battle. So I have to. No, I can't do that play now. Okay, that's fine. It is made by Light and Dark, so I just check now. I mean, two imperms, not ideal, but we'll see what he's using. Yeah, this is a Tony, yeah. It is. He's got literally Little Knight, he's got Desiree, negate. It's like oh no. Yes, Angel stays in, but everything else goes. Everything else goes. It still works. Even if you get rid of it, it still works. It still works. Chaos Angel stays on field, but everything goes. Yeah. Okay, thanks for that draw. Thanks so much for that. You forgot I was on the max C, right? Yeah. Bro, what is it even this duel, bro? Like, whoa. I mean, we still 40 minutes in the round though. But I think at this point he just wins now, right? I think he just wins at this point. That second Imperm was kind of hard, but I knew for one, but the other one he had it, so yeah. I literally need like, I don't know how I'm gonna survive this. Yeah, this is pretty much GG. Yeah. The imperms was the only major thing. Other than that, that's the best you can play it around, so it's fine. I mean, I think he knows it also. Like the imperm saved him definitely. He's obviously trying to play around it. So not bad. I mean, 5 turns. Most days don't last 5 turns, so okay. It's game 3, so it's okay. It's game 3. It's literally game 3. So no rush at all. But now we under. Let me just check something. Let's check. Let's check. Let me just verify this. He was the winner of game 2. Okay. And yeah, that should be it. We literally have like, how would I say, like 10 minutes roughly. Bro, what's happening now? Yeah. Tier. Love it. Love it. Beautiful. Good hand. Good hand. Yeah, that's a good hand. Very, very good hand. I like this hand a lot. And discard. Yeah, dragoons again. I already have a seahorse, so I'm going to add. Add up the shrine. Yeah, because we can search minstrel again, so that's fine. Not a big issue. Again. Use this. Let's see what their hand is. Oh my. It's engraver again. Oh wow. Look at that. So same end board as before? Yeah, I think so. Or we go unaffected. I think let's go unaffected. Okay, anything really. That's fine. Yeah, let's do this. Actually, no, let's do this. I know he doesn't have anything. And then we'll add maybe Presidra for follow-up. No, let's add to the hand. Yeah, because it just doesn't really make a difference. As long as I got a fish on engrave, then we can do that again. But yeah, just continue on. Yeah, let's do Argonaut. Let's see what happens here if we have Argonaut on field. Let us see what they can do. What did I miss? You missed the first 2 games. One game 1, and then he won game 2. So this is the penultimate game. But we are pushing for time though. So I have to like speed it, like really speed things up. The hero player? No. It's a new player. I think it's a Beansmith control deck. Nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was. That was a long time ago, Frederick. Long time ago. All right. Maybe I'll draw a card if I need to, but Edie Crow is always a thing. Yeah. Yeah. This one is fine. Tears. Do I care about that? No. Yeah. Ruler, I mean, not super useful, but okay. It's fine. He's used the paradise early. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. We can make Chaos Angel, which you can deal with. Not a big issue. Yeah. Or even that Rebellion. Also an option. Yeah, that was fine. Let's negate that. So unfortunately you can't negate sequence, but it is what it is. Because even with Crystal, I just need to have the field spell on field, which is what it is. So. I mean, he can still make plays, but I mean, it's gonna make it. We'll see if it makes a difference. But I'm sure he can still push because he has the steals and everything. So it's like, yeah. At least there's no Magnamut, so no regained. Prima again. Oh, he's not. Nice to make Chaos Angel now. Or is he? Chaos Angel? Oh, make a light fiend. Oh. Okay. We have 7 minutes left in the round. Literally 7 minutes. So, based on the life points right now, I might lose to time. We're going Chaos Angel? Right. Okay. Still got sequence, bro. What? Plays after plays after plays, huh? Okay. We're gonna go with Desiree. Namde, alright. It's okay. Ooh. this lethal? I think it is. Oh, if it is, then it's GG, but can't do anything about that though. What? Bro, what? Bro, what? It doesn't do anything. I still activate. Yeah, I might lose to time though. Yeah, might lose to time, which is interesting. Yeah, let's get this. We have literally 4 minutes left. I don't think we're gonna win this game because of time, bro. Literally, that's it. Game 3 is gonna go to time, and I'm gonna lose because of that. Yeah, but still. I mean, this would be nice to break the field, but unfortunately I have to do it this way. I mean, I can still do this though. It's not like I can't do it. I can still do it. But obviously time rules are going to say, obviously he's got higher life points, so it's like, what can you do? Yeah, this is fine, bro. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough time. I'm gonna lose the time. Literally gonna lose the time, bro. Because that game 2 took like most of it. So no time. It's no time, bro. I'm gonna lose to the time because the amount of time I have to use to break the board is gonna be a lot. But I think I could have won this still if I had more time. But literally, like we're in like the last minute, so it's literally time, bro. Because whoever has the highest life points wins, unfortunately, so doesn't really matter what I do. Ghost Ogre, that's fine. That's fine. It's just time. That's it. It's just time. It's just time, bro. Literally just time. Because I've cleared this entire field and then you would literally have nothing after that, but the time obviously is not going to allow that. It's literally going to be time, bro. Yeah, it's not going to be enough time. It's not going to be enough time. Because even if you did all of this, I still have plays with trying not to spin everything back and make plays, but I'm gonna have enough time to do that, unfortunately. Unfortunately, not gonna have time. Because literally, look at this, I have literally all the plays here. Literally. I said all the plays here. Would have made a link 4, clear everything is gone, and then literally his follow-up is like nothing. But yeah. Yep. Literally time, bro. Now look at this, I literally had all the plays here. I can speed it up, but it doesn't matter because there's a timer going on the tournament, unfortunately. So I have to like, this is the last turn. So whatever I do here doesn't really make a difference, if it makes sense. I mean, I'm not timing masterduel, but timing the round basically. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. Oh, that's crazy, bro. Literally crazy. Wow. Oh, that sucks though. Literally, this could have been like the perfect play. But yeah. Yeah, it's literally timing around, bro. Like, I can't do anything about that. This would have been insane, but it's not going to make a difference. Literally lost because of time. The second duel took a lot of time. But then look at the situation. So it's like, if time was not a thing, I would have won this like entire matchup, basically. Literally the entire matchup. Yeah, that's it. Literally it. Literally it. No, so remember, he surrenders. Wait, what? No, but I think time is done. I think let me just clarify that first, because I believe time is done. I believe time is done. Or unless is he going to give me the win? I'm not sure, because let me just check something here. Does it? If he's going to allow it, that would be interesting, but I don't know. Oh, he's actually going to give it to me? Oh, yeah, he's making it up for the loss of the other time. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay. Oh, no, so he's like, okay, cool. So he's like, oh, because obviously, remember, he came late, so he's making up for that. Okay, no, it makes kind of sense, I guess. I don't know how you're doing. Am I playing solitaire? Bro, what are you talking about? It's not definitely not solitaire, because I'm breaking the board, so yeah. Lord was insane though. GG's. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Okay, so he's actually giving me the win. He's not actually worrying about the time, because he's making up for the fact that I you know, was waiting for him, and obviously he came late, so I guess we do take this one. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess that's the result. Just waiting for the confirmation though. I don't know. Oh wow, that was a, I mean, it's a good showcase, but basically I had that game won if it wasn't being for like the normal situation. But yeah, basically that's it, because after that there was no follow-up from there, definitely. Where is this thing though? Hold up. Hold on, guys. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, this is the final, so yeah, I guess that's time for the round. Yeah, so basically I wait for the winner of the next match. Yeah, bro, that was literally insane, bro. That the thing is, even game 2 was also good, but the fact that obviously he had the imperms, but basically like it's really the fact that obviously he had the imperms, but I think the games were all good. Okay, game 1 was kind of like whatever, but game 2 and 3 was really good, because like I literally had the most advantage amount. Yes, he broke my board, but literally the follow-up turn was going to be insane. Literally. So, yeah. It's great for board breaking, yeah. And that's exactly what I was waiting for. I was waiting for that moment because once I had that set up, I knew I was going to be having a chance to win. Because if he didn't burn me, then that's pretty much all he had. Because the Dark Ruler was the clutch play. Because all his follow-up was reliant on that previous turn, and that was literally it. So, yeah, so I have to wait for the next round now. Yeah. What's the duel room ID? No, I can't share that because it's a tournament. It's someone's duel room, but I can't share the duel room, unfortunately. So, it's someone else's duel room. So I have to wait until the next round. So yeah. But yeah, that was still a good duel. I think that was really good. I mean, fair play to him though, but I think it was a really good duel. Let me see if I can save those replays. Hold up. Let me save those replays. This was... Yeah. Let me save this one. Let me save... Yeah, because I don't want these things to get lost, because sometimes you can... Yeah, you want that one. What is this one? Yeah, this one, this is for educational purposes, because it was basically just Emperor and playing around it, and that was it. But basically the board would have been broken. Same scenario like in game 3, so. But yeah. So now we wait for the next winner of the next matchup, and then that should be that, so yeah. I like how you're saying that I'm playing solitaire with myself, but literally, bro, like, isn't that what you were doing also? You're literally trying to break my board too, so it's not like it's completely solitaire. It's like I'm not spamming omni negates or anything like that. I'm just literally controlling the field. That's literally it. And I showed you 2 different lines of play, and it was still like, you know, manageable. Like I wasn't completely outplayed, because you notice in all the games I wasn't completely out of it. I was just obviously playing to what his board was, and that's basically it. So, but yeah, I guess he was also maybe caught off guard because he didn't really prepare for the deck, which is fine, but at least I got a good showcase out of it, so I'm not complaining at all. Oh yeah. Okay, I guess we're gonna... Yeah, let's... I mean... I don't know, what do we do now? I have to wait for this guy to come in, but yeah, basically I'm not worried about the result, because I knew in all those matches I was not out of it completely, so win or lose, it was a good showing regardless. So yeah, I mean, it's a weird thing. Yeah, it is, but I mean, literally we're just playing, because he says turn 1, he says the first duel I was floodgating him, but I'm not, it wasn't because of the floodgate. I literally played around you in the Nibiru and your Imperm. So that literally was a checkmate for you, because you couldn't play those cards. So even the barrier statue wasn't there. I was spinning your Bestial back, but what are you gonna do with the Bestial? Nothing. And you played through the Nibiru. Okay, I still have a normal summon still. So either way, it wasn't a winning situation regardless. So he's saying, oh, I'm playing Floodgate deck. Well, game 3 and 2 showed that I'm not playing a Floodgate deck. So I mean, I'm not faulting him at all. Good player, but I mean, you can't be saying things like that when basically your deck is basically first turn kill essentially. You're just having a big board presence and hoping that your opponent has no plays, and that's pretty much it. Because let's be realistic with ourselves. He had literally no restrictions. He can literally summon whenever he wants. I'm literally playing under restrictions, and I'm still doing better than him basically. So if anything, I'm not really flag-getting anybody. But still, good showing. I liked it. He's a good sport, obviously, so it's only fair because, first of all, he was late. So, I mean, we did take into account the extra time. But yeah, you basically saw what the end board was. It wasn't much. After that, his graveyard had nothing in the hand. I have a full board field, still got plays. Like, there was no coming back from there, if anything. But yeah, let's push on. So again, we made round the next round again. Maybe we'll see what happens. But yeah. I see the other opponent is 1-0, so we should be playing hopefully soon. I see the other Mermo player made it to the top, the final round before top 16. So he's currently playing now for top 16. So that's interesting. So that's a Mermo player, I know that. So we'll see how it goes there. Yeah, it's like literally fine. But anyway, hope you guys did enjoy the duels though. I mean, they were pretty intense, but I mean, you just gotta keep your cool, right? I think we played it to the best of our ability, so that's the best you can do. And at least I got to showcase pretty much everything. Going first, going second, what exactly the cards do. That's it. So I'm not 99% winning games because of the floodgate or whatever. It's just that. Let's check. What do we do now? Guess we just run maybe this in the background while we wait, because I can see the stuff as it's playing, so not really. Oh, Marincess. Speaking of Marincess, against Ancient Gear, oh boy. What? This might be a very easy turn. So. Complaining about floodgates and solitaire when his deck is pretty much just that it goes first and stuff. But yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing. Because compared to his deck, I mean, he can access pretty much Fiendsmith Engine and everything. I'm not even using Fiendsmith Engine, so you can't really say, oh, I'm playing a Floodgate deck, but the deck's not even about the Floodgate. It's not even about that. Ooh. He's gonna see the hand, you're like, uh-oh, this hand is bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, unfortunately, he's only figuring out late in the combo. It's kind of unfortunate. Now, in this situation, I would have probably gone Neptibus with the equip spell that negates the spells. Because this is just like, wow, bro. Obviously negate the first one, but then negate again. Yeah, this is exactly why. The guy opened a cracked hand. Damn, you should win this game. This guy should win this game. It's like a no-brainer. If he knows what he's doing. Yep, that's correct. Because I would have done the same thing. Played it exactly like this. When it comes to, no, I changed it up. I'm playing two now. The one that reborns and the one that negates the spell, which you saw in the replay, in the duels now. And this is pretty much over. Yeah, it's over. This is literally over. Literally over. And he still also have oh bro, this guy's got a full field. Yeah, he's not winning this. When I get going, got an hour drive. Damn. Okay. Good luck with the drive. And yeah, we'll see you next time, hopefully. Yeah, this is literally over, bro. Attack 3 times? Jeez. Yeah, it's literally over, bro. Literally over. Yeah, you see, and that's what I'm saying. Like, Marincis is nothing exciting, like, in terms of, oh my gosh, unfair boards or whatever. Yes. The only thing that's probably unfair is Argonaut with a barrier statue, so you can't run over it. But come on, that's nothing crazy compared to what people are spamming on field. Oh my gosh, what is this? It's probably Gene Raider, I'm sure. Effect Veiler, that's a good Effect Veiler. Wow. Damn, that's actually a pretty good hand, though. No, don't ash that. You must ash the other effect, though. Just waiting for the other matchup, and we'll see. Amaro? Just checking. Nah, still not open yet. Christopher, welcome. Bro, welcome. How you doing? Welcome. We're just waiting for our next opponent in the next round, so we're basically waiting. But yeah, we're waiting for the next round. I mean, we had a crazy round 2, which was insane because we played against literally a control deck with like literally everything, and yeah, it was pretty good. Otherwise, how's things going on your end? Yep. Right. We're on replays, yeah. The thing is, Rogers, I'll get to your replay, but the thing is, I don't want to go into the replay and then we're gonna potentially have to still play, so it's like... So we just went on to a replay. It's going to be there. We're going to look at it. Just let the tournament finish, and then we can deal with that. People can just join, or no. I think you have to sign up for the tournament. But yeah, basically anyone can join, but you have to sign up before a certain time, and then you can get access. How much time? I'm not sure, because as soon as the opponent finishes, I have to jump into the next game. So it's literally like, it could be any moment from now. Remember, the time limit is 60 minutes per round. So basically 1 hour. So at any point, they can finish early or later. Then, yeah. Lead, you're only joining now. You missed like the best part. Oh, I'm just joking, but you missed like a crazy duel though. I did save it, but I mean, that was a pretty good replay, I think, that we had there. 3 good games, and yeah, nothing bad to show. You can still do it with Zelantis. MK, what? Do what with Zelantis? Are you still forward or what? What's happening? Are you in the past? What's happening? Is this seriously raw mirror match? That's insane. This is Dice Rally, by the way. Oh, this is game, right? Yeah, this is literally game. Oh, animation. Jeez, that's... Whoa. Okay. I didn't see that before. That's actually pretty awesome. Hyper Blaze Cannon. Interesting. Okay, let me just... Okay, we're all good here. Yeah, we're literally just waiting, bro. Like, literally. Ooh, it seems like trap play is lost. Interesting, meaning. Yeah. Sign in where? No, it's on a Discord. Masterduel meta Discord. You just have to, yeah. There's a thing you sign up, but yeah, it's like on a website. It's called start.gg. So you search for Meta Weekly, and then all the details are there. But basically, you have to have a Discord and all those things, so that obviously, if things happen, then you can obviously be informed and stuff, because that's how I'm getting all my updates basically from that. So, I think it's DK's Discord. It's not necessarily the Masterduel meta Discord, but yeah, it is basically there. It's obviously DK's tournament, so it's like cool. Let's keep hope. MK, are you in the... Are you in the past then? Maybe skip forward. What is this tournament for? Gems? No, not for gems. Just for, you know, being a bit. It's just for competition, friendly competition. So it's not for gems or anything. And there's a bit of a prize pooling also if you reach like top 4 or something like that. So, but obviously, I'm not really worried about that. It's just to obviously see how the deck can compete in a competitive format. I mean, ranked ladder isn't really a true reflection because it's ranked ladder, but in a competitive sense, how does it fare? That we don't really know. So yeah, I know definitely last week we held our own. We played Hero 2-0, and we played against Fiendsmith tier when the pack literally just came out. 2-1. And then that was at 2 rounds. And so saying now we're in the second round again. Can we go to the next round? Only time will tell. But if we get to the next round, we will actually make top 32, which means we'll be eligible for the next $1,000 tournament or something like that. So we are invited. So that's always something that's nice. And maybe by then you can always do things. So You'll summon Marble Rock to get MK. If you just watch the screen back, please, and go forward. I think you're in the past now. I don't know what happened. Or can someone just tell him that he must literally go forward, because he's literally in the old duel. Yeah, literally in the old, like, we're in the past now. Because obviously, yes, on YouTube, yes, you are live sometimes, but if you, let's say, pause or something, then obviously you will obviously pause at that point in time, but you might not be caught up to what's happening right now. So now you have to like say it now for the guy in the future. Hey, go forward, because you're a bit behind. Okay, 2-0. Okay, cool. Now we can start now. Okay, let's check in. Let's check in. Okay, okay. I think he'll come just now. I'm just giving him the details for the duel room, and then we'll take it from there. Yeah, so let's just wait. One. I'm just waiting for my opponent, that's all. Rogers, just give me a code again, so I can write it down here, so that when everything's done, I'll just go back and look at it. Hope YouTube doesn't block it, but they're probably gonna block it. But that's why I have my other chat open here for YouTube. So let me just see here, so I can see if he did send it or not. We'll decide what's happening then. Okay, cool, it's fine. He's in the room now, so we can officially start. Yeah. Let's see. The real Two Shots, welcome. How's it going? Where can I sign up for this tournament? It's on Discord, but specifically start.gg. But the tournament is, I think you can't sign in right now, because I think all the entries are done, so you have to wait for next week. Yeah, so it's basically it's masterduel meta, but there's a Discord, for tournaments, meta weekly, and it will take you a link to start.gg, and then you can do that. I can send you a for the future. Yeah, I think I can do that. Let me just see here. All right, let's go. Okay, we're going in yeah. Yeah, we're basically going in now, so we're just waiting now. Ooh, going second. Let's see how we do here. Let's see how we do here. Ooh, a loss. Okay. I'll take that any day of the week. I'll take that. I mean, it's not a max C, but I'll take it. Okay, I got your ID. Cool. I got it. The sand is decent. You can add a floodgate or potential disruption, and then we can just go from there. Oh, blue eyes. Okay. Blue eyes. Under Fura loss. Can they do things under Fura loss? Let's see. True light. So they had True Light opened. That's a bit sad. So they're probably gonna go for Maiden play. What's up with the connection though? Oh, and Sage. Yep. Now here we have to be a bit more disciplined, for Fura loss. We have to make him commit to something from the deck, because you can literally just go Spirit of Eyes of Blue, send a Blue Eyes, and then you can Foolish that, and that's it. But we just have to see how that's going to play out. Or we can just shotgun it right now, but I don't think that's going to be making sense. Yeah, you see, True Light setup is going to be interesting, so we'll see. And the Fura loss. Yeah, I'm gonna Fura loss here. If he has Ash, it's fine. He has to use it here. Or Call by the Grave. It's one less thing to worry about. Yeah, this is one less thing to worry about, so I'm totally fine with that. Totally fine with that. Because either way, whether I waited now or later, you had Ash for it, so it's fine. Let's see what he can do. Not many cards in his hand though, so the field will pretty much be what it's going to be. No Primite, no funny stuff. I know it would be great if you open a Atlantean or a yeah, I think an Atlantean would be good, or a Mermail, like a Abyss Shrine or Abyss Teus, at least, because we can literally pop through, like, so long as we trigger heavy infantry, we should be fine. We should be fine. All depends what they do. Iron Dragon. What? But random. Why not Spirit Dragon? At least you can Kaiju boss monster. Yeah, we'll see what his input is gonna be. We'll see what it's gonna be. Very interesting you would go for this play though. Okay, but he's already used this effect, right? Hasn't he? I don't think so. No, he hasn't used these effects yet. So I mean, it's still fine, I guess. But it's just a very weird line, but okay. Yeah, trigger Minion of White, summon back. Yeah, this is fine. I guess, yeah. Though it does, if I had a Ghost Ogre at any point, I could have literally just got rid of that True Light. I think the import's going to be Spirit Dragon with Cipher Dragon. I'll get rid of the Cipher Dragon because that's going to just be a problem to deal with, because all their cards can't be destroyed. And I think the Ultimate Spirit, we can deal with that. That's fine. It's just one less negate. We can still board wipe everything and still take it from there. So it's like not a big deal. Let's just see what they do. See what they do. And also Majesty is also a thing, so you can still set Majesty because they haven't even used the effect yet. So there are many lines of play. Many lines of play. Because that's in case I can't get Blue Eyes, I can get Blue Eyes just naturally. So let's see what they do. At least no Primite. So that's a good showing at least. No Primite at least. So it's just the standard Blue Eyes board that we have to deal with, which is manageable, but we'll just see what other things they have. But I know Majesty's there, which will probably come up, and then obviously the Spirit Dragon and Cipher Dragon. Yeah, this is literally pop 2 cards. I mean, it's pretty strong. Yeah, very, very strong. There's, yeah. Wait, what? Bro, what are you? What? Double Spirit Dragon? Huh? Bro, now you just lose the game now. Unless you're gonna trigger everything right now. But I have an Impulse right here. So I can negate one of them. Or... yeah, no, this is fine. There we go. Bro, what? Then whatever he summons, I can just get rid of it. It's okay. It's fine. Like, I don't know why he didn't go for the plays in the previous turn, but now he's kind of like, okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? Because the basic can make is a Cipher Dragon or a Ultimate Spirit. Okay. It's fine. I'll kaiju that thing if he doesn't tribute it, and then that's it. Like, either way, it's not looking good. It really isn't. He probably has a Vela in hand, probably, but we'll see. Because I'm sure he's thinking now, but now Dominus Impulse, I should have played around that. Because this, whatever's he's gonna summon it now is gonna get kaiju. So it's like, okay, cool. GG regardless. It's just the Majesty I have to worry about, and then maybe a Vela. But, okay. Let's see what he can summon. I don't know why he did that. Yeah, this is gonna get kaiju, so it's like, okay, cool. Alright. It's only Majesty that will be a disruption. That's literally it. So, I don't know if we can play through it, but we'll see. Because that will be the only way you'll be able to be back in this. Playing around Nib, but he summoned like 5 or more times, so does it really matter about playing around Nib though? Because now this is exactly what's gonna happen now. It's only Majesty that, and maybe a hand trap that he has, but that's literally it. Oh, and Maxine. That too. Okay. that also works. And knowing Blue Eyes, you can't do nothing because they can reborn the Blue Eyes on your turn and then on the next turn. So you're pretty much going to lose from there. So you pretty much have to go for the kill here. And this is an easy bait. Normal summon. Yeah. Yeah, Maxi. Yeah. It's kind of expected at this point. We know it that was coming, so it's fine. We're gonna have some fun, guys. That's not as much as yes, it is a competitive setting. I mean, we can't just sit and do nothing. This is Blue Eyes. They're gonna kill us next turn. I mean, yes, I have about 20 billion cards, but what can we do? What can you do? So they would have had a crazy field and then still have a Maxi on top of that, which is like, I mean, what can you do? You can't really do nothing. You really can't. And they drew an Ash. Imagine, bro. They literally drew an Ash. Imagine. Bro, that's interesting. Literally interesting, bro. Now I can't play around Majesty. No. Am I gonna add field spell? No point. Yeah. This is like. I mean, he's still messed up, but he still has a decent setup. It's just way too much. This True Light is like going to be annoying though. Because it's just going to bring out the Blue Eyes next turn, another Blue Eyes, and then it's GG from there. And I've given him a Kaiju to make it 10 times easier to go for game. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. Bro, drawing a Ash. What are the odds of that? Literally. I'm even more draws, so it's like, dude, I don't know. Really, no point. Now we have to scoop here because I can't. There's no other play I can do because I'm gonna give him a lot of draws, and the Blue Eyes is gonna come back next turn and all that. So it's like, nah, it's fine. We'll take it to game 2. It's fine. It's fine, bro. Like, you can have that. Because there's literally nothing I could do there at that point. Yeah, he literally had like probably the best scenario for him. I mean, if he didn't draw the Ash, then it's fine. But the fact that he drew the Ash, I can't Marincia's dive with Field Spell because you just get negated by Ash. I was like, okay, whatever. It's like, what is the point? So yeah, let's see how we do. Hopefully get a good hand, and then we'll take it from there, but it's gonna be tough, man. Let's see. Oh. This is a hand I'm talking about. This is a hand, yeah. He probably has Maxi also. Yeah, he probably has a Maxi. So I need to be wary of that. Does he play draw? That also would be interesting if he plays draw. Because games. Bro, you just turned off your Ash now. What? Bro, what? Bro. That's crazy though. Yeah. Probably has a Maxi. Oh, Vela too. It also works. Ooh. Okay, we're kind of in a tricky situation now because. Ooh. Yeah, this is tricky. Tricky situation. Yeah, because now we can't have access to... Oh, yeah. Damn. We don't have access to that. Well, maybe I should have started playing with that first, but I don't know. It was kind of risky though. Now, what do I even add here? Yeah, it's a tricky hand though. It really is tricky, and I'm sure he has Maxi. I don't think so. Does he? He doesn't look like he has anything. Oh, damn. This is a really unfortunate hand, but... it really is. Actually not a good hand. But we can make a link 4, but... There's no, like, Marincia's card, which is not ideal. And obviously him having Purge makes it, like, infinitely better. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's just... we just have to pray he doesn't get anything. Yeah, it is tricky. If he didn't Purge, I would have been fine, but he did Purge, which is like... Okay. It's the best play. I mean, it's a Link 4, but it's nothing amazing. It's really nothing amazing, though. If he opens, like, the perfect hand, it's like GG, basically. Then, unfortunately, I have to scoop. Because there's nothing else I can do. He had the right hand draft, which is fine, but the combination was also, like, not right. And it's just, yeah. Let's see what we get. I don't know what we're going to get here, but I don't know. Maybe as an imperm, then it's like, yeah, I'll be done. I mean, we do have Ghost Ogre at least, but... Oh, there's the Dragoons. Like, where was that earlier? Ah, my goodness. Where was the Dragoons? Okay, we have Ghost Ogre, but I don't know if that's going to change anything, though. Honestly, I don't know. I hope he doesn't have a good hand, but if he does, it's like... What can you do? Let's see. Primates. Okay. This is interesting. Very interesting. This is a very good normal summon here. Very good. You see, I could ogre this. But what are the chances he has further plays? This is a high risk. Because if I stop this, there's no way to spread up Eyes of Blue unless he has extension. I'm literally praying he has. That's it. If he has call by, he just wins the game right there. Oh, look at that. Literally, bro. Oh. Wow. Okay. I hope that's the only play he has. It's fine, but if he doesn't, then I don't know. Damn, Call by the Grave. Ah, that's tough though. That is tough. Like I said, if you open right, then it is what it is. But if you don't open, then yeah, the right card combination. We literally had it, but it wasn't there. We're missing. Oh, Annie. Oh, he had Ghost Ogre as well. Bro, what? Oh, bro, he called by his own Ghost Ogre. Oh my goodness. What? Bro. So what's the other card in his hand then? I think he might have a chance. I think he might have a chance, guys. Because he literally opened like so many hand traps. But I don't know, we'll see. Because at the moment there's gonna be a Blue Eyes and maybe a Erratic Seal, but that's it. Bro, we need something to discard Dragoons, then we literally fine. It seems like this is the only play he had. So you can see the Ghost Ogre would have been very good here. Yeah, if he has a Sage, it's like, oh, that is disappointing though. It would be disappointing, yeah. Oh, he had Wishes. Oh, but wait. How are we doing this though? Wait, what? He just got in the field spell. What? Why? What? Add Maiden? Bro, how? Wow, he's actually giving up the field spell for that? I mean, he can still search Blue Eyes, if he wants to. But Maiden makes sense, but okay. I actually want to see what happens here. I actually want to see what happens, how it plays out. True Light, yeah. So you know Joe Beam is there. Which is not activatable, obviously, but I don't think he has a monster that can beat over the Bubble Reef. So we're probably gonna get rid of it. And then we'll see. Yeah, I don't know why he wanted to use Ogre there, because he forgot he called by the Grave Ogre. Like, huh? I'm sure he was regretting now, like, oh, Flam, I should have just probably just kept the Ogre in hand. But, okay. Because at that point, it was a dead card, so you might as well just use it to discard it, but okay. It's those small details that make a difference, but let's see. Let's see what happens here. It seems like he's making Tyrant Dragon with maybe Heretic Seal, and yeah, that's it. Maybe. But yeah, and normally he's locked into dragon monsters also, so you can't even summon Maiden if he wants to. Like, hello? Like, it's like the second duel in a row where he's literally just making not the best decisions out there. But he's still getting like some sort of a play because they can push through that. But I mean, that's literally like high risk, high reward there. If I was playing any other deck, like, it would have just been a problem. Okay, now he's getting rid of it now. Okay. Now you're gonna summon your Maiden now, finally. Like, what? Interesting. He hasn't used his effect yet, though. That's true. If he had just used the Ogre, you would have won, pretty much, because you would have a full combo, basically. You didn't have to get rid of the field spell. Wow. My turn would have been so much better if I had a Marincis Master at least, but because I didn't, kind of like problem. But let's see what he does. I mean, he's probably gonna make Spirit Dragon and pass with the Blue Eyes with Drill Beam live, but let's see. And then maybe the Majesty. Oh, Majesty, bro, that card is just something else. It really is something else. But hey, if he's winning the games, winning the games. But I mean, it's just, wow. It's really surprising though. Wow. Like, what? Like, I don't know. Has he been playing Blue Eyes all this time? I don't know. It sounds like he's learning the deck. I'm trying to understand. But okay. I'm in a losing situation anyway, potentially, so we'll see. Like, I have to rely on Bubble Reef drawing me something nice. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of a difficult matchup. Because Drill Beam is there. Probably Spirit Dragon negating it, Dragoons or whatever, but still, I mean, it doesn't matter if you land in the deck or not. If you made it this far, great, but yeah. Dude, what? Yeah, good for now, but it depends what I get next draw as well. If the next draw is not good enough, then I'm pretty much done. Like, I can't do anything else. So I just have to give it to him. Because A, didn't open nicely. And then obviously he had the right hand traps, but that's it. But I think the best showing was probably the round 2. Direct Seal. Okay. I expected that. Majesty. Yeah. I mean, we're still in it. I mean, it's not like completely out of it, but it just depends how we draw, because it seems like he's just getting benefit, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay, that's not a bad shout. Please wait for standby phase, please. So I can at least get another draw, because that will determine whether I can push through or not. No. Oh, gosh, bro. This is exactly what I was trying to avoid. And yeah, he actually read the card. He actually read it. He actually read the card. Yeah. I think it's pretty much going to be a GG here, because I don't know how, but somehow he was just able to still make something, even though he made some questionable plays. But again, who am I at fault? Because he's winning the games, right? So yeah, that was interesting. Really interesting. Because literally Draw Beam is going to kill the normal summon. That's the biggest weakness of the whole thing, is that now we don't have a way to play around something. Graveyard does not do anything. I mean, even if I special summon this, I can't. Dude, it's just unfortunate. Because the thing is, now I'm also in another situation, because now if I pin down the Draw Beam, Majesty's live. If I pin down the Majesty, then Draw Beam is still going to be a problem. So what do I pin down? Because what's going to be more impactful, Draw Beam or Majesty? I think Majesty might be a thing. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to pin down Majesty. It might seem questionable, but yeah, this is literally a gamble here, because Majesty will pop to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is a more that's more of a threat than anything else. So, fine. Damn. If I just had at least another draw with Barbary, but it's okay. It is fine. We'll see how we go, but I mean, definitely I don't know. But that's Yu-Gi-Oh for you, right? That's literally Yu-Gi-Oh for you. Wow. I mean, I can clear the blue eyes, but then you'll just obviously Draw Beam it, and then it's fine. Actually, hold up. We actually have a play still. Hold up. Can you okay, can you reborn it again? Yeah, that's fine, but I actually want to force this. Force a Draw Beam. Because I still got a special summon of Spring Girl, so let's see. I mean, you can just reborn it again, that's fine, but I mean, yeah, I think it's like still, it's not good enough, because it's just, yeah. You can just bring it back. Yeah, you can just bring it back with True Light. In both games, True Light has been like the one that's giving him more advantage. Yeah. Oh, either way, Draw Beam is still live. That's unfortunate though. It really is. Battle Step. No. I've already attacked already. I see that, and this is the issue I was gonna have, because now if I use Spring Girl, you just want to banish the Link monster, and Marissa's monster, and that's pretty much it. Can't do anything after that. Yeah, you can just Joe Beam it, and then that's it. Joe Beam that, and this game's over. It's literally over, bro. What did I say? Literally, what did I say? You'll just banish this instantly, yeah. It's not unfair, but it's just that, you know, the disruptions are quite powerful, obviously, and even if you misplay or whatever, there's a lot of sequencing you can still do. So all around, it doesn't feel like you actually are misplaying, because it's like it's still giving you bodies, it's still giving you disruptions, but literally, like, this card is giving you the follow-up disruptions. You obviously have Primite, Joe Beam. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. He pretty much has this game. We'll just see it out. Oh. Unfortunate. Just unfortunate stuff. But hey, it's fine. As long as I was able to give you guys a show, I'm not worried about that, so it's fine. Now, compared to the last matchup, would you say this is like one-sided? I don't think so. I think you just opened the right cards, and obviously I did not get the right combination also, but it's literally, it feels like toned down compared to the previous matchup. It wasn't that back and forth that you would expect, like, okay, make your board, okay, let me try and break it, okay, go again. Like, you know, at least that one had at least that interaction. This one is like, geez, you praying your open stuff and you go from there. Like, literally, if you didn't have the Call by the Grave on the Ghost Ogre, this train would have been shut down. Literally shut down. Yeah, it's just insane, though. It's absolutely insane. And obviously the follow-up with Primite, and it's just, yeah. GG's, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's over. So it's fine. Made it to round 2 again. Not bad. Not bad. Black New Storm, Harpy's Feather Duster, Herald, and 2 Rescue Ace cards or something in my hand. That's pretty cracked, man. Damn. If you open Mermail cards with Marince's cards, you're literally fine because you can play something, but in this it was very, very bad. So it's fine. All good. GG's. But yeah. What can you do? Oh well. That's a 2-0 for me. Yeah, nice. Let me just update this. pretty much that. Okay. Basically sorted out, and that's that. Take this quickly here, and then we should be fine, yeah? Yeah, all good. I have... Yeah. Wow. Game... The previous matchup was way better. But okay. Alright. Oh, remember I was in top 16 again. Nice. Yeah. DK just went live. Yeah, it was literally a good try. Like, I literally had like one of the best like matchups ever. So I'm not complaining. If it does, yeah, it is what it is. So it's fine. I'm pretty much done now. Oh. Bro, I need to save the replays. Hold on. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Why am I saying stream offline? It's not offline. We're still gonna play it still. Hold on. Why did I leave? I should have joined back. Hold on. Let me... Yeah, don't worry about the stream offline. Don't worry. It's gonna come back. Don't worry. Let me just save those replays again. What do I need to save them? Nah, I actually don't need to save them. I think I saved what I need to save. Oh yeah, I need to save that other game. The game 2 of the other matchup. Yeah, let me just do that quickly. Yeah, let me just go into the replays. Yeah, it was literally just unfortunate. Where is it? I didn't save it in time. Didn't save it in time. Yeah, I didn't save it in time, so it's fine. Okay, cool. All right. So that was a pretty decent showcase. I'm really happy with that. Honestly, I'm not complaining at all. I think it did what it needed to do. So I'm alright with that. I think we're back now. Yeah, we're back now. Okay. Now the thing is, I don't know what game he's gonna see though, because if he's saying he went live, he's gonna see the other game, or I'm not sure, because yeah, pretty intense matchups, I would say. Yeah. Oh, I did save it. I thought I didn't save it. Sorry, I did save it. Ooh. Yeah, these. Let's check out this guy's deck list while we at it. Oh, that's my deck. Let's see the opponent's deck. Look at that. This Steel Fiend Smith control. Yeah, this is pretty much without Primite. The only thing that's missing here is Primite. But yeah, this was a deck that we actually took to 3 games, and we managed to, you know, have a very good show. So I'm not worried about this at all. This is a pretty decent standard control deck, and yeah. Didn't see the talents come up though, but yeah, I think that was a really good showcase. It really was. Okay, so where are the replays? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Or is this the same one as before? Let's see. Okay, here's the replay from Rogers. Let's see what he's playing. This is the loner deck. So this is literally just from the Dash Rally event. It's a really good loner deck because it actually gives you like the basics of how the deck interacts. And yeah, the only question is, why is this card here though? That's the only card I don't understand why it's in here, but there's no synchros in this event, but okay. We're not complaining. The ratios here are literally perfect, except for some of them. But yeah, this is pretty much what you need. And he was playing against Wind Dragon of Ra, which is, I think it's also a loner deck, I believe. Yeah, it is. So let's see how it goes, right? Wow. Out of obedience. Are you kidding me? Oh. Okay, so this is a good hand because you can literally play through anything. Basic combo. So this is like literally a basic combo, like combo 101. Remember, this is Memo Atlantean combo 101. So you go Neptivus, you send Shadow Squad to add Dragoons. Shadow Squad is going to summon Abyss Pike, discard Dragoons, add a level 3. So this is where the bridge between Marenses comes in, because here it will be Seahorse instead of another Abyss Shrine, because he already has one, but this is the only other target he probably has. But in Marenses' case, this what would have been the line to go into Seahorse here. Dragoons trigger again, add Poseidra. They obviously didn't give Deep Sea Minstrel, but this is where you would add Deep Sea Minstrel. Have it. Obviously, you'll have Seahorse here, so you have an extra card to discard, and then you go from there. So add Abysteus, triggering the Atlantean Duel, and then this is like literally the basics. 2 level 4 monsters, and then Bahamut Shark. So what you'll see in all the lines, you basically have to get to 2 level 4s after looking at the opponent's hand, seeing what they have, and you go from there. And you go to Bahamut Shark. Why do you specifically Bahamut Shark? Because it'll get you La Virtue Dragon, as well as triggering Dragoons again for another search. So yeah, get Virtue Stream, which is an interruption, and then wait, hold up, Rogers, what happened here? You literally did the sequencing a bit differently. I thought you didn't play okay, this deck does run Minstrel. I thought you would have added Minstrel earlier to see what they're playing, so you have an idea, but I guess you're not really worried about hand traps then. But this is where I would literally go Minstrel on the last Dragoon search, because I want to see what the opponent is playing. So I'm not playing around maybe a Nibiru or whatnot, because it is valid in the Dash Rally event, so you have to always consider that. But this is still fine though. We detach our Dragoons again for more searches. Fine. Now, as a bonus tip, you see these monster zones here. I like to put Bahamut Shark in the extra monster zone so that I know I have to link it off, because you'll find sometimes you're spamming bodies on field, but you don't have any space. So I like to keep some space open, especially in the main monster zone. Adding Abyss Megalo. Interesting. Okay, use 2 level 7s to go into the Abyss Strike. Reborn Crystal Step and Aqua again. Set the Abyss team. Yeah, it is an option. So it is there. Not a bad shot at all. A core enemy. Yes. Reborn Shadow Squad. Shadow Squad, discard a card, make everything level 7. The Skiles, pretty good. Overlay into the Dragon Lord. So here, remember earlier we were talking about, does Poseidra trigger when you link it off or whatever? It's a Xyz summon, yes. And do you have 3 level 3 or lower monsters from your hand or grave? You have 1, you have 2, and you have 3. So you actually can't summon it. You actually have 4. But you can summon three monsters basically, so it will trigger. Yeah, Nexus. So the reason why I like this line, because this line is actually nice, because you can actually reborn a tuner monster and non-tuner monsters, and you can decide what you want to do from there. Make a synchro or make a Baslacia. It's really up to you. And you also still have extension with Triana as well. But this is literally the basic lines. Yeah. And also trigger Neptibus as well too. 10 3 cards. Put a card back on top of the deck or bottom of the deck, depending on what you want to do. Equipping the Abyss string of Kraken. Interesting. But yeah, but I'm basically using this as like an example of what you would do, like from the basic lines. You could go for synchro player, but obviously there's no synchros obviously in this event, but I'm saying you could have gone for a synchro play. You could have gone for that. Because you had a tuner monster on field. Drawing 2 cards, and then you actually have a disruption. So you have Abyss Shrine, which will trigger the infantry, which will be fine. Disrupting. You also have Triana, which you already have equipped. You can re-equip again if you want to. You have Abyss Guys, which will negate anything on the field that's currently on the field, and then you go from there. And I think you have Shadow Squad or Dragoon, so you'll probably detach whichever it will trigger. So it's fine. Oh boy. What? Now you see what I'm saying? Why you should have actually triggered Minstrel early. You would have seen that they would have had, you're playing Wind Dragon of Ra spear mode, so you're like, okay, should I overcommit to the board? Probably not, because they contribute 3 monsters. So your main play was actually to have less than 3 monsters. I'm just saying, because if you had picked at the hand earlier, you would have been like, okay, they're playing Wind Dragon of Ra. They're probably playing spear mode, so I must play around spear mode. So now you just got outplay basically. End phase, that's it. So you literally could have avoided this because they had literally no play. You could have made at least King Nectibus and Abyss Lacia, at least. That's good enough. If you had identified that, you probably wouldn't have overextended, but that's also fine. It's fine. It's literally fine. I mean, that was unexpected. Well, you actually could have identified that earlier if you had just used Minstrel early. But because you used Minstrel later, you obviously couldn't have predicted that. Okay, adding a Mermail, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, this should be comfortable, right? This literally should be comfortable. You just didn't want to use it? Why not? Because that's literally what everybody's going to be using. It's not like it's an ultra rare or something. Everyone's going to be running Minstrel. So there shouldn't be, like, why should I use it? He thought it's fine, but then look what happened. I mean, yes, in this matchup, it didn't matter, but the thing is, what if they had a play after they cleared your board? Then what are you going to say? You're going to say, oh, but now, how did I know that? Well, you actually could have played around it. The same thing now in the Meta Weekly, the same thing. The game 1, where the guy had Nibiru and Imperm, I'm not going to play into Nibiru. I'm going to play around it because that's what you have to do. You have to be one step ahead sometimes. But it was still good replay regardless of showing the basic lines. But I feel like you could have just done a little bit better. Because hand knowledge is good. So you know, okay, hey, if you have spear mode potentially, don't make 3 monsters on field because you literally had like 4 monsters. And obviously, boom, they're now all gone for nothing. So all those potential disruptions just went out the window. So that's really how you have to think about it all the time. You really do. So honestly, it's fine. yeah, okay, we are fine. Yeah, look at their hand, yes, but and you can rip a card out for the end phase, but it helps you to play around stuff, because now you see in this case, if he had seen that okay, he's playing Winged Dragon of Ra, he's probably playing Spear mode, so I must play around that. Don't summon more monsters. You don't want to discard, but bro, you literally had like a full hand. You had Trainer to Reborn, you had so many other cards. Like discarding one doesn't really matter. You still had follow up in any case next turn. So yeah, it really doesn't make a difference. You could have played around that. It's not to say, okay, yes, you're ripping card out of hand, you're giving you knowledge to say, hey, I'm playing around stuff. But okay, good replay nonetheless, but you almost lost that thing. Almost lost it. Okay. You have a replay also. Tricky time. Let's see. Where are you? Are you not here? Where are you? It's not the same account or a different account? Different account? Interesting. Okay. Let me... Hand knowledge discarding one. Bro, literally... Hand knowledge is way more important than keeping cards in hand. No, it's not about being greedy. It's about having the advantage, because now it's giving you advantage and you're not taking that into account. Because now you can ask yourself, okay, why did I lose the matchup? Because I didn't play around a spear mode. Because imagine in that first duel of the meta weekly where, okay, the guy has Imperm, he has Nibiru. I'm just gonna ignore it and do the combo that plays literally right into it. I literally played around it. Perfect. Snapped his Nibiru and then made the Imperm pretty much useless because I had a card that played around it. So you have to use those things to your advantage, because as you know, this game is very unforgiving. Actually, no, hold on, let me do this. Let me do that. Going up. Yeah. Oh, hi. Yes, this is you. Okay. Oh, wait. Is this a Marinces matchup? Whoa. Interesting. So you are playing the Loner deck. Again. Yeah? Tricky time? Yeah? You are playing the Loner deck? And you're playing against a Marinces deck. Let's have a look. I mean, a fake Vela, is that really viable though? Yeah. Is it viable? I don't know. We'll see. Interesting, but okay. Yeah, just a good way to learn the Murmur lines while using it in the Marinces deck. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, that literally, like, Konami knew what they were doing. This is actually a very good way to learn the deck introduction. Dice Rally. Play the Dice Rally, spam it out. Before you know it, you know everything. The basic ins and outs of Mermail, basically. But yeah. So in the Marinces deck, this is literally full combo. Literally full combo. Because you have ways to trigger Dragoons or Shadow Squad. And also you're going second, which is even better. So what do we hand trap here in this lane? You're gonna chain block, so you don't ash anyway, so it's fine. I think you ash the Marinces Wave. So you'll realize one of the most important cards in the deck is Marinces Wave. You need to ash that. Because you have to pray, okay, A, if they don't open it, then that it is what it is. But at least you stop them from having ways to access it, because they have to give up a card to do that. But let's see. Okay, you can still extend though. Wait, what? Whoa. Okay. But no field spell. Where is it? I still got lethal because half life points. Yeah, I mean, even if you have half life points, it's still more than enough. Bro, do they have Marince's Wave? Did they search it? I'm trying to understand. Did they search it? No, they didn't. Maybe they have it in the hand already. But yeah, this is literally all you need. Spin that card back, maximum lethal. Okay. Oh my gosh. What? Okay. Hold up. Hold up. This is probably a beginner because you don't set Marince's Wave though. You keep it in your hand. Just saying. And this doesn't do anything because you don't negate this. You will still trigger. What? Minstrel, okay. Might need some space. Yeah, you pretty much have game. You just use a boost strike, overlay it, spin it back. Okay, it's unaffected, yes. But you have obviously the boost of a boost strike. Yeah. No, bro, is it not unaffected? It's unaffected. Okay. Ooh, Abyssalacia. Is it enough to beat over it though? Let's see. Oh, it is. There we go. So again, for lethal, if you identified, okay, you need enough attack points to push for lethal, the Abyss Strike don't detach to send Abyss Stream or Abyss Steam, whatever it is. Don't, yeah, you don't do that. You just leave it like that. So yeah, you set up to pop it next turn. Okay, but there is no next turn. So I'm just saying there's literally no next turn. But okay. I mean, good replay though. I mean, it's just, again, those small details make a difference. I think this was a beginner Marince's player, but it's fine. Not gonna fault him on that. Because I mean, most people they don't play Marince's as often because most of the probably the decks that they play often is banned. So it did take an enemy to actually, okay, that's fine, but I mean, you're just maximizing the damage there. So we'll just see. Okay, nice. Okay, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Should I play ranked? I don't even know. Should I even play ranked? Let's see. Let think we can play some ranked. Probably go back to the hybrid build. Yeah, let's just see. Yep. Oh, combo. Literally combo. So let me just do that right now. deciding, should I Ash or not? Bro, it's not gonna make a difference. I'm still gonna have plays. Don't need Veiler. Get rid of that. And we go Neptilus. I promise Diamond I'll use Minstrel. No, that's okay. Bro, what? I like how they use Veiler on this, like it's gonna make a difference. Bro, it's not gonna make a difference. It's literally not gonna make a difference. Oh my goodness. It's not gonna make a difference. It's not. Unless you have Maxi, but bro, it's like you have Ash, that's fine because I can still get bodies. Bro, it doesn't matter. Oh my goodness. Like, look at that, we played through literally. Wow. Look at this. We're still gonna get 3 bodies on field and still do combo. Still. Yeah. Literally, bro. Like we're still gonna get the combo. Still. Unless he has Nibiru, which in this case we don't have a way to get into it, but this is what you wanted, right? Like yeah, let's go Argonaut maybe. Yeah, let's go Argonaut because he's used Ash, he's used Veiler, and this is beyond 5 summons, so you would have used Nibiru if you had it, but I guess not. And worst case, we can make Argonaut, so it's like, or we can make Neptilus, the Mermo King, because the only choke point is from here. You want to either make this Link 3 or you can make these 2 Koro Triangle. So it's really depending on what you want to do. But sometimes the card combination is very important. Very important. I mean, we can just get right through it. Now, in a normal Morense setup, I mean, we would have probably lost to Veiler, getting back Seahorse, and then that's it. What other plays would you have had there? Nothing much. If you had nothing else. Think about the ideal. Getting follow-up, getting full combo, unaffected Argonaut, like which combo you can do that just with just Morensis only? You can't. You need like more extenders, and the chance of you getting more extenders is very unlikely. I'll put that one back. It's fine. It's very unlikely. Like super unlikely. Because this literally can play through quite a few hand traps, and that's what I like about this deck. It's really nice. I'll put Crystal out back, it's fine. I might. I might. I mean, we just negate the search. Yeah, let's negate. Do we negate the search? Yeah, let's negate the search. It's fine. Negate the search. Yeah, well, let's just negate the search. Summon. Summoners. Ah, Blue Eyes. So literally the matchup we had earlier. Oh, wait. Huh? Wait, what? You have the field spell? What? Bro has the field spell. What? That's insane though. Okay. Okay. The question is, do you have another normal summon? That's the question. Because you probably have to stop, probably just stop that. Oh my gosh, you actually had another play? Insane. Wow. Okay, so if that's his only other play, I'm probably going to just negate this thing. If he has another normal summon, I'll be like, wow. Blue Eyes White Dragon, yeah. He's probably going to go Heretic Seal. Yeah, so I guess that was his only play. So Primite on its own is not doing much, but Primite with Blue Eyes is what you want to see. Oh, whoa. Don't tell me you have Majesty there, bro. Don't tell me you have Majesty. Don't tell me you have Majesty. I'll be very shocked if you have Majesty. Face, bro. What are you trying to do here? You have a Bestial? In phase? Yeah. The scale of Mizuchi, not relevant right now, but yeah. What? Spinning back, bro, what? Okay. The months. Okay. This isn't Nibiru because only like 3 summons. Yeah. Let's force this out. Ooh, the Sidra number 2. I'll take it. And then we can trigger this. Spin that back. Let's see what that is. Go by the grave. Okay. Bro, we don't need that. We got 3 bodies on field. That's totally fine, bro. We bear out your call by the grave. I mean, I could have been more spicy by summoning. Wait, how much is this? 9.7. What now? Oh, Jet Dragon? Okay, I'll spin you back. That's fine. Okay. Remember, I haven't normal summon yet. You forgot that, right? Literally haven't normal summon yet. Let's spin you and you. Okay, it's cool, bro. Anyway, like I still have Lito on the field, regardless. Like, come on, bro. I mean, this was the Blue Eyes match I should have had, but obviously it wasn't to be. But it's okay. Hybrid build, by the way, hybrid. Oh, good hand. Good hand. Against Blue Eyes, Aqua Argonaut and inboard is more relevant. Not always. Not always. Because we actually can still negate their stuff with the Eclipse spell for Neptubus. So it's either Argonaut or that, but both lines will make it unaffected. Argo Stars? Argo Stars? We can play through Argo Stars, right? So it really depends on what the matchup is, because you can't say, okay, definitely this is the counter. Yes, I mean, it does negate their wishes and all that stuff, but the Equipment can do the same thing. Oh, the Trinity is here. Eyebrow Stars. You see, throwing away Ghost Spell. I don't like that. I don't like that. Why are you throwing away good cards? Ghost Spell actually could counter this deck, but okay. Ooh, Argo Stars. Field Spell. Argo Stars. Okay. Let's see, can we play through this? Ah, Floodgates. Oh, so toxic. Okay. We don't need it. Oh, Maxi. Okay, actually, we might need it. We might need it. Actually. Do we actually care about this? Not really, because I can just normal summon barrier statue and that's it. What does this do? This is return a card and field to the hand. Okay. That's, yeah. Don't need to do much. I can just chill. Because it's obviously relying on an MXC, so I can just, yeah, let him waste the spin back. Yeah, while we're here, let me just activate light stage also. While we at it, since he doesn't have any ash or anything like that. If he returns it back to the hand, I can activate it again. So don't even try and bring back light stage. I can literally bring it back again. Okay. All right. Negate the effects. Okay. There you go. Turn ended. Okay. Okay. Bro, Naturia, what? Where did that come from now all of a sudden? But bro, your back row is full. How are you? Okay, you can actually bring it back out, but I mean, your extra deck is pretty much full. Interesting. Ooh, Naturia Beast, no spells, right? Well, isn't that a floodgate? Floodgate versus floodgate, right? Yep. Yeah, but the thing is, they'll say my deck is toxic because I'm playing Barrier Statue, but people are summoning Naturia Beast and you're saying that's totally fine? Come on, bro. This card is literally doing nothing. Literally doing nothing. Because A, you can deal with it. That's the difference between my floodgate and yours. You can deal with this. This one, you cannot. You have to have a specific card to deal with it, like a kaiju or a trap card or whatever. This one, you can just crash over it and that's it. We don't have spells anyway. I mean, we can still make plays without it, but it's fine. We'll see. What does this do? Targeted for an attack. This is battle phase. This is doing stuff, but this back row is full though. Whoa. Look at that. You can deal with it perfectly. Oh, the game's over. Never mind. Never mind, the game is over. Oh, and he burned me. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, the Natura line, I didn't expect that, but okay. Obviously, when you're playing against trap decks, you don't want to give them too many cards because it's giving them advantage. In this case, you're going to give them advantage, so don't do that. Like I said, my deck is not a floodgate at all. You can literally deal with barriers at you, but other cards you can't deal with. Good hand. Good hand. I'm just missing a Atlantean. That's all I'm missing. I'm going to do 1 or 2 more games and then we'll call it a night. We'll see. I did. I don't know. Oh, Phantasm Spiral? Whoa, 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 whoa. This is actually a good thing, is it? No, it's not. Phantasm Spiral? Phantasm Spiral. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Ah, there's my Dragoons. There it is. There's my Dragoons. Okay, what's the first thing I have to deal with here? There's probably Drill Beam. So let's just get rid of that. Check something. So, yeah, so we have to find a way to trigger Dragoons. Yeah, I think, yeah, let's do it this way. I think we're playing Mermail, but we're not really playing Mermail. Yes. Exactly what you're looking for. Exactly that. Beating Ash, perfect. Because Dragoons are going to trigger fine. Unless you have Call by the Grave, then you just have to react all the time. But, yeah. Ooh, yeah. This is good. Unless you have Call by the Grave. Oh! Hello, Skullmeister. Whoa! Okay. That's big brain, don't you think? Whoa. Okay, that's actually big brain. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. The question is, what is this back row, though? That's the question. I want to know. Because now, if I commit, yeah, I'm going to commit. Emperor, I guess, yeah, but That's fine. If it's imperm, it's okay. If it's not imperm, I don't know what that is. Scoutmeister, what a interesting thing. But okay. Right. Oh, you're playing skill drain. No shot, bro. Wow. You're actually playing skill drain. And it makes sense because you're playing normal monsters. So yeah, beat down. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah, that literally sucks. Skill drain. Oh, look, another floodgate, guys. Wow. These decks literally exist, so I don't know why you're worrying about that. You have to specifically beat this card, otherwise you're pretty much out the game. So yeah, I don't know. It's just beatdown mode all the time. I think my best bet is going to be Poseidra, but you can just turbo it out though. It has some spiral. Hmm, 3200, that's big. Yeah, it's literally a beatdown. Literally a beatdown. Now, I don't know if this actually even works because it just changes the monster to 0. But now if skill drains it up on field, does it really work? Oh, it does. There you go. The guy Drill Beam, of course, bro. Yeah. That's what I was trying to play around, but oh boy, skill drain. Whoa. So skillful. I have to have a specific out, like evenly matched or whatever. But guess what? They can just bring it back because of main phase 2. Oh wow. I mean, I do have this, but now I have to pray I open Feather Duster or evenly matched or whatever. But how do you deal with that? I knew Drill Beam was there, but just like look at that infinite loop now, basically. Now the nice thing about Drill Beam, it can't negate monsters anymore because skill drain isn't really negating the monsters. So yeah, I'm gambling here. Let me just see. I'm literally gambling. Dominus Purge makes sense. It makes sense. It really does. Okay. Aw, you see? Shadow Squad, bro. I can't do anything with Shadow Squad because it is... Yeah, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Skill drain. Skill drain. Now, here's the thing. If I had Poseidra, I would have sent Eventree. He probably would have flipped up skill drain. But Eventree can deal with the skill drain. But that's just me. Oh well. GG's. Like, I can't do anything about skill drain because I have a specific card that I cannot out. Because I have to draw the Duster, the Lightning Storm. But who cares? They got Drill Beam anyway to negate it. How crazy is that? Like I said, other decks are totally fine. But then if I'm playing Barrier Statue, people have an issue with that? Come on, bro. You literally saw Barrier Statue being dealt with like no issue. People can't deal with skill drain, so what now? The exact same thing. You can tell me otherwise, but I don't see where how my deck all of a sudden is a floodgate. Oh, the guy even lost. The Blue Eyes player that we were facing, he actually lost. He lost, literally he lost. I'm not even surprised because the guy wasn't playing that optimally anyway. Now, this is an interesting hand. Very interesting hand. Very interesting hand. Like, very interesting. Look at that. 3 players on field. See what's in hand. What does that equal? Look at that. Tell me you tell me that this is not a good engine. Come on, this is a great engine, bro. Come on. Literally gives you a great engine. It makes Ron Adrian even more broken. Look at that. 3 bars on field. I normal summon, but guess what I was going to do? I was going to have full play still. Full play. If we just had, imagine if you had Marincis and maybe other COS and other hand traps, that wouldn't give you the full board. Come on. Come on, guys. Don't anyone tell you otherwise. If your deck is broken, your deck's broken. It can be abused, yes, but it's fine. No one's really complaining. I mean, are you guys complaining? No. Oh, your replay. Which replay? The one we watched earlier or a new one? We can watch it after this when I finish. Make sure to guys leave a like on the stream. Oh, good hand. Good hand. Good hand. Even without these two, this is still a good hand. Because going second is always a tricky thing. And we have ways to go second now. We can snipe Nibiru, potential hand traps. Like, we're literally fine. They have to deal with everything else before we do our main play. A new one, okay. Save it, and then I'll look at it afterwards. But this hand is a playable hand. Literally a playable hand, because your normal summon won't be outed that easily. Now you have to deal with everything else, and then you can do normal summon still. Because that's literally what the engine is there for. Play through stuff. And break boards at the same time. Ooh, King Caesar. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That actually is interesting. That's it? Give me something that plays 2 summons. Aurelia, seriously? Seriously. Wow, brilliant. Not ideal. And Lacrima technically is a disruption. Oh well. Let's see how we go. Ooh. Well, look at this guy's hand. Holy. It is literally stacked here. Okay, so he has the brick in his hand. Ghost Spell? Ogre, Anna Ash. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. We can play around an Ash and a Ghost Spell, but Ghost Ogre might be rough. Yeah, Ghost Ogre might be rough. So let's deal with that. Bro, what a hand! Literally, what a hand. He can Ash this. It's fine, and he can even use Caesar if he wants to. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, my replay is being showcased on the stream. It's literally being showcased, yeah. I just got a ping from my Discord saying that my replay is being shown on DK's stream. Interesting. Nice. Nice. So they actually did show the replay? Interesting. I don't know which one they're showing though. Oh, they're showing the turn 1 play. Oh my, he's probably thinking, how do I actually synergize? Let's see. The turn 1 play, I think. I don't know. Is it game 1 or game 3? I think it's game 3. I'm not sure. But anyway, it's there. They will know what Marinsis is about. Snap that Nibiru. Okay, what do we do here? Wu-Tang. You can Ash. It's fine. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do this. Let's do that. This is Ash, right? Yeah. So we're playing around Caesar, Ghost Ogre, so many things. Like, ooh. Yeah, let's skip this. Okay, let's see. We have 2 special summon negates. That's like Ghost Spell. Yeah, we got quite a few things actually. Let's use it. Ghost Spell, that's fine. Then we have Caesar, and then we have Spring Girl still. Yeah, this is fine. Literally fine. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, we're literally playing through the board. Literally, we're playing through so many things. So even without Mermail cards, it's like Marissa's are still good enough to kind of break through the board if the game stays simplified, of course. But hey, what can you do? But okay, it's fine. Yeah, I got a ping from it, so that's how I know he's watching. But we're not worried about that now. We're worried about this. We are worried about Ash still, right? Yeah. Ash. Yeah, let's do that. Wait. Is there something else? Oh, the Lacrima Engraved, but he has a brick in his hand, so it's not gonna really do anything. Yeah, this is like fine. He drew the brick in his hand, so we should be able to play through this. Let's see. We have what? We haven't used. Yeah, do this, yeah. I'm trying to think what exactly is the main thing here. Don't know. What? We've used Spring Girl, unfortunately, so I guess we just have to. Just get some follow-up. We've lost the ability to extend, unfortunately. But hey, this is still fine too. Yeah, we had to use Spring Girl there, which is kind of like, okay. It's okay, I guess. What do we do here, guys? I don't even know. Because he has the Ash, so I feel like... Oh! We still have that? I didn't know we still have that. Oh! Oh, we actually fine. I thought we used that already. We actually did it? Oh, it got negated because of Caesar. Oh, yeah. I forgot. It negates the activation, not the effect, so you can activate it again. Ah, okay. I was like, what? How do we still have dive still access? Okay. So we're actually still good now. Yeah, we're actually good. We're actually good now. It's only Lacrima that will come back, whatever, but I mean, the grind game obviously will have to be there, but it's okay. We are fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. We can catch Perilio. Yeah, we know the other card is dead. So we know what that card is. We know what that card is. Let me get back. Yeah, Perilio is kind of dead, yeah. Let me just get rid of that. Ah, dude, come on. We're really something. I mean, this is the best we can do, considering we played through so many things. We play around like almost 5 interruptions, basically. So I'm not complaining at all. No more Caesar. We can deal with that. That's fine. Let's put this here. And put that down in defense. Doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter. As long as in defense we can take it out. I mean, he still has plays. It's not like he doesn't have plays. He still has plays. So you said you couldn't use Perilio. I could have used it, but I didn't see it as a follow-up. Perilio, Spring Girl is a follow-up. I mean, yes, I do have a Bish Shrine. I do, but I don't know what's the play here. Let me just go Crystal Heart. Yeah, let's go Crystal Heart. This is the best we can do. Because this is at least some sort of a minimal impact type of thing, so I'm not too worried at all. Oh, you can have your ogre back, by the way. Yeah. You can have your ogre back. No. Or should I just YOLO the draw one? Because they can't deal with this. So I feel like I give myself the best advantage if I just do nothing. Let's wait. Yeah. Alright, I've never seen that effect. What? People are just tagging me. Why are they tagging me though? Why are they tagging me? Does he have plays? What's happening? We know he has Ghost Ogre. He has the Dead Trap, which he wants to obviously send, but I don't know. We'll see. Everyone's thinking, what should he do? What should he do? What should he do? Okay. Sequence, okay. It was about the Marbled Rock play. Yeah, are you talking about Marbled Rock, the effect? It's literally once per battle. So in that earlier game, you could have attacked like many times, but for some reason you didn't actually realize it's actually not like once per turn or for the rest of the turn. It's just for that one battle. Provided I have Marissa's cards in my hand, I can discard them. No, Marissa's monster specifically. So yeah, that was the only way you could have done something. End phase? What? Okay. Oh, end of main. Okay. Yeah. Now we activate this. Fine now. Then he crashes me with the Desiree. That's fine. It's fine. It's no big issue. Namde. Oh. Yeah. $5K, what's it? 5K Desiree. Wait, let me check that Fiendsmith trap. What does it do? Jeez, send all cards on the field except that monster? Ah, look at that. Beautiful. Exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed. Good card. Is he gonna Ash? Is he gonna negate that? You're not gonna negate that, are you? You're not gonna negate that, are you? You're not gonna negate that, are you? If you don't, I'm gonna kaiju you. Okay. You're pretty much done now. Bro, literally I'm gonna kaiju you now. Literally gonna kaiju you. Bro. Literally gonna kaiju you. Literally get kaiju, bro. See ya. Oh. He wants to do what now? Send the kaiju? Oh. Send the paradise. Oh. Alright. Makes sense. Makes sense. The question is, does he have a second Desiree? That we have to find out. So I'm going to... What's up, Blue Tang, yeah? This is fine because I still got my normal summon, bro. Like, it doesn't really matter. And I can protect anyway. LOL? Okay, funny. Okay. Yeah? 35 seconds. I need to rush it up. Need to rush it up. Well, you know about the shark deck? I'll tell you just now. Hold up. Oh, he sends a Fiendsmith. Oh, okay. Does it have another Desiree? But he already used it already. Lacrima. Okay. Oh, at Namde Reborn? Okay. Alright. That's fine, bro. That's fine, bro. You're still gonna get Zelantis probably, so. Yep, okay, fine, cool. Where did my time go? Holy moly. Where did my time go? My time went gone. It literally went gone. All gone, bro. Literally. Like, what? Insane. What? Oh my, bro. I don't have time. I don't have time, bro. I don't have time. How crazy is that? It's always running out of time. It's always like that, right? Insane. The time is not enough for me because I'm cooking too much. Literally cooking too much. Yeah. Nice showing, though. I mean, that was sort of fun duel, though. That was really, like, interaction was actually not bad. Playing through multiple things, still coming back, still making things interactive. Like, that's literally it. Like, and it was the same deck. The same deck that we literally played in Meta Weekly. Literally the same deck. Literally the same deck. So the fact that I can compete with this deck just shows that, okay, actually, I'm cooking something, definitely. So, yeah. Interesting. Same deck list, same deck list that I faced in Meta Weekly, and I'm literally like same thing, competing, playing through multiple things. You had Ogre, Ash, Ghost Bell, double special summon negate off the level 6. So that's 2. That's literally 5, bro. Literally 5 disruptions, and also even the Fiendsmith in Paradise, all those other things. Like, we're playing through stuff, and we're still able to make plays. It's only time, bro. Because you saw what would happen there. It would have broken the field, literally. But time, bro. Hit the Master Duel timer. You should get like 3 seconds back every time your opponent activates a card or effect or something. It feels impossible for combo decks to rebuild. So you know what the solution is going to be? Reset the timer. Because it shouldn't be a case of now you have 30 seconds left on your turn 1 or turn 2. Then it stays 30 seconds, only adds like 30 seconds later. Reset the timer. Because it will at least force out interactions. Now you have less time, so you can't interact with your opponent. They should literally reset the time. Literally reset. They should literally reset the timer. So, if they can do that, then that will actually fix the issues of, you know, you have to think so much, you have to break the board, think about what to do, because you can't obviously now do a lot of things because you think about, oh my gosh, my timer, because I'm literally going to time most of my games. So they must literally just, you know, increase the timer or reset it. Even if you give me 240 or 200 seconds, that's better than like 60 seconds. That's not enough. Especially if I have to click every single time certain cards, it's literally annoying. Because you can't rebuild it, because literally now that's what happens now. You literally can't even break the board if you have a chance. I literally could have broken the board there, and then nothing could have happened. But now obviously I lost because of time. Come on. The game was literally done there at that point. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, anything would be better right now. It just discourages us to reading your opponent's. Exactly, and literally that's the whole point, because that's the whole point of Yu-Gi-Oh. You want to force interactions. Okay, let me understand what your cards do, so that I can actually understand the interactions. Like you saw there, you saw my mindset when I was, okay, what does he have? Okay, I picked the hand. He has hand traps. Okay, now I was thinking, okay, how do I play around this better to maximize the advantage? That takes a lot of time. The timer doesn't pause, but then I still have to now rush everything, and hopefully I don't make a misplay or whatever. Like, come on. It's really nothing else. So, it's really unfortunate though, because that's literally it. Time is your worst enemy in Master Duel. It literally is. Because 300, you think, oh, 300 seconds is a lot. Yes, it's a lot for the first turn, but then beyond that, it's just like 60 seconds or 90 seconds. I think 60 seconds afterwards. That's not enough. Literally not enough, because you saw there in that duel was a prime example. Like, I literally had everything set up to break the field, and still nothing. Insane though. So yeah, actually insane though. Yeah, it's actually unreal. Okay, Tricky Time, where's your replay? Where is it? Where is the replay? Yeah, I do have time. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like whatever, bro. Like, I'm just thinking about that duel now, like, wow. Broski literally had like the perfect setup, but just like obviously I played through it, but then a timer, bro. Literally the timer. So flipping annoying, bro. Literally annoying. Literally annoying, but it's fine. Main account? The main account. Okay. Top one. This one here? Yep. Yeah, this is one. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think we can look at this. So this is Yubel. This is like pure, pure Yubel without any Fiendsmith. I mean, is it better without Fiendsmith? Probably, but okay. Let's see how it goes. Okay, going first. This is a God tier hand. Literally God tier. You have Corby, you have Dragoons, which is fine, but you main thing you have Neptibus, which is a better starter than this one, because this one you can extend if you have Marinsys on the field. Perfect. Literally perfect. Literally perfect. Okay, Imperm. Wait a second, what's happening here? What's going on here? Why did we not learn how to play around hand traps? Did we not learn about this? Tricky Time, you need to explain here. What happened here? Why did we go for the Marinsys play first? You have to identify this card can be special summoned when you have a Marinsys card on field. This can play around Imperm. This will get you a body on field. So why did you go for this play? I don't understand that. What was the logic here? Please explain. Because I'm not going to continue this replay until you give me an answer. Because I'm trying to understand why would you play the Archangel first and not play the Neptunus? You literally could have played around all those things if you had the Minstrel and everything. Like, which is a better line? Because I look now, you lost your Imperm, cool. You can extend, but this could have been a way better extension in the later turn. Just saying. Just saying. Because that's why we have Neptibus for a reason. It's like, it's a premium normal summon. Because even if it gets negated by Ash or Vela or Imperm, you are still playing through that hand trap because you're still going to get a body on field. Or at a minimum another search. But in this case, you already have Dragoons already. So Imperming it doesn't really matter because you trigger Shadow Squad. Shadow Squad will trigger. Abyss Spike going to discard. They're wasting cards. So, yeah. It's really unfortunate, but okay. Just saying. Because now you lost your Imperm now. You saw their hand. Okay, Super Poly. It's cool, though. You'll see why, though. Yes, I'm pretty sure he made a comeback, but, I mean... Yeah. I mean, I saw two Super Polys there, but... you didn't lose to Imperm. Okay, I'm not saying... you're gonna auto lose to Imperm. I'm saying you're gonna play around Imperm because what you want to get? You want to get unaffected combo, right? So you want that Imperm, bro? Then do the Neptibus because people don't know what Neptibus does. People Vela this card, they Imperm this card early even. It doesn't matter. You're sending this card for cost. Do it. Literally do it. But okay, let's see. We are here to see how good the replay was. Let's see. Because yes, I can see the line here because you're probably gonna go field spell, go core triangle, discard Dragoons. Dragoons gonna add Poseidra gonna send away the Neptibus Reborn Dragoons, and you can still make a link 4 unaffected. You can still do that, I'm sure. But that one is more like high risk, high reward. But yeah, I think that's what you're gonna do. But let's see. Are you gonna do that? Yeah, you are gonna do that. Now you see, how did I know that? Because I know the lines, I know it. But I'm just saying, in terms of, you know, playing better into especially like a board, Neptune would have done the same thing, and you actually would have played around Nibiru and all those things because you can see what they have in their hand. Oh, Super Poly, cool. One monster only. Don't put two, or whatever. But this is still fine. This is still fine because I literally explained what the line is. So you're getting a masterclass now in a way because this is another line that you can do. But then the only reason why this works is because you have a Marissus monster in your hand already. If you didn't have a Marissus monster, you wouldn't have done that first, obviously. You would have obviously gone the nerf to this line and still got to the same outcome. So this is still good, but it's only because you had the Marissus monster opened already. If you didn't have Aqua Angel, you definitely would have gone the other line of Neptibus, send Shadow Squad, trigger, summon Abyss Pipe. You discard Dragoon, you add your Minstrel, or no, not Minstrel, your Seahorse, and you go from there. That's still good. Got 4 by Imperm, pretty good. Yeah, definitely negate that, definitely. I didn't. There are 2 Super Polys, but I don't know what the other card was. It's still good. Yeah, Imperm that's fine. I would have personally made Wave so you can unaffect it, but that's fine too. Okay, and that's their turn. So you can spin it back. Oh, you have OTK, yeah. Oh, okay, that also works. Ooh. Now, why didn't you summon a monster though? You could have summoned a monster and had game, yeah. Okay. You're playing around Super Poly? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Because the main thing is they can't obviously out the Argonaut. They can Super Poly this, but that's fine. You don't really care. So it's like, okay. All right, main phase 2. Wait, what? Dragonaut without the equips. Interesting. Okay. Dragonaut is summoned, but there's nothing to spin back though. Marbled Rock. Do you have 3? Yeah, you do have 3. You do. You do have 3. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, GG's, yeah. There's nothing they can do. They have 2 Super Polys, and what can they go into? Nothing that's going to change the board because you still have Argonaut unaffected. Even if they clear the other stuff, doesn't really matter. So yeah. Deep Sea Minstrel, send Perulia, Banish Spirit of Yubel. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, it was a good replay. I mean, you basically just showed everybody that there's a line you can do, but I just feel like the first line of Neptibus is better, because if you don't have a Marincess monster, that's the line you're going to do, because you don't want them to assume that you have play still, because I can extend with Archangel. So let me do my normal summon first and go from there, which is obviously Neptibus, which is better. But still, good replay. Good. Good replay. So that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of lines, and you'll see when I upload the spreadsheet video, you'll see it. It literally, there are so many 1-card, 2-card combos that don't even depend on you having a Marincess monster, and that's the beauty of it. Obviously, if you have a Marincess monster, great, but you don't have to necessarily rely on them. And truth be told, they do the combo better than Marincess does it. It's just a fact. There's no Marincess 1-card that can do full unaffected Argonaut with Wade and Coral Triangle follow-up, because obviously you can do that, but you're going to skip certain combos, which is not going to be useful in the grind game. As you guys saw, grind game is important. Resource management is important, because you got to secure, okay, yes, you have minimal disruption or whatever, but your follow-up has to be good. So honestly, that's the only thing I like. But that's you're gonna see it basically when I do upload it, because it's quite a bit of combos. I mean, yes, the definite 1-card combos is Neptibus and Deep Sea Diva, but the 2-card combos, there's so many different variations. All of them with Dragoons, all of them with Shadow Squad, all of them with even just a Marines, that and a Marincess monster. Like, there's a lot of lines you can do, and the nice thing is they all get you to the same bridge to, okay, you can go Argonaut line or you can go Neptibus line, depending on what you want to do. And when I say Neptibus line, I mean Bubble Reef with Neptibus behind pointing to it. So that's the ideal. And you still have Link 3 plus Wave. So at a minimum, all the combos still secure that. And then you also still have good follow-up, which is what you want. So, but yeah, that is that. Okay, should I do one more game? Because I think I'm done for tonight. I think so. I don't know. Am I? Let me see something. Yeah, literally the guy I faced in that previous round, he ended up getting 2-0'd. So yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting. Wow, Nicky Boy lost. Oh wow, interesting. He did not make it. Interesting. Maybe he was playing a different deck. But I was saying, sometimes, it's just, sometimes if your hand is bad, your hand is bad. Literally, it happens to everybody. So I can't really complain because that literally happened to me. So I just had a bad hand, unfortunately. So, Dice Rally, nah, that one I can do in my own time. I don't really worry about that Dice Rally. But yeah, we can do one more game and we can wrap it up. Yeah, let's play one more game. Ah, good hand. Good hand going second. Very good hand. Great hand. Oh, of course. Infinite negates combo. All right, let's see. Let's see what they do. Zombie vampire. What? Why are we surprised here? Oh, come on, bro. Seriously, look at these. Dominus Impulse, Dark Ruler, Maxi. Those are powerful cards going second. Are you crazy? We potentially could have drawn these. I mean, Dark Ruler, I mean, you guys saw in the Meta Weekly, Dark Ruler is a broken card. Is that broken? So, that's why I'm running it. As long as the card exists, it's needed for the game. That and evenly matched. I actually took out evenly matched in this event. I didn't find it as impactful, but I see now. I'm probably gonna bring it back next time. I'll bring it back next time. Oh my, Fiendsmith. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. More combos. Combos. Xyz full. Banshee. Oh. This guy has a normal summon. Oh my goodness, that's scary. He did all of this without committing to the normal summon. Insane though. I mean, that's what every deck is doing now. They're spamming stuff so that they can play through stuff. And that's exactly what's happening there. Let's see what they make, and let's see what we can do with the board. But I know definitely Apollo's going to be there, so we know that's coming. Oh, they're gonna go Caesar as well? What the hell is that? All the opponents, what? Do what now? Oh my gosh, I'm getting FTK'd. Are you serious? Literally getting FTK'd, bro. Literally. Literally getting FTK'd. Look at that. Oh wow. Actually getting FTK'd here. Hello? Bro. Literally getting FTK'd. And that's why Master Duel does not have a fair, balanced deck. People are FTKing you. People are doing unbreakable boards. People are, spamming negates. People are doing stun. People are doing whatever. Bro, that's literally what Yu-Gi-Oh is. Look at that. My hand was God tier, but I barely got to play the game. Barely. Barely, bro. Now you might be saying, oh, but you play Barrier Statue, bro. You guys saw I faced Arbor Stars earlier. They literally played through the Barrier Statue like nothing. Is this what you call fair interaction? I don't think so. I mean, yes, Barrier Statue is unfair. Don't get me wrong, it's unfair. But compared to everything else in the game, there's bigger issues like that. Now you might be thinking, but obviously they banned the Barrier Statue of the winds in Flandreese. No, because it was toxic. Because one, Flandreese doesn't special summon, so Maxi at that point was dead. And number two, they could search it. Barrier Statue, you either like, yes, I can also search it, but I don't rely on it. It's there. If I draw it, cool. If I have it in my hand, great. It's not like my win con or whatever. It's not my win con. It's Barrier Statue of the Torrent specifically is fair compared to Barrier Statue of the Winds, because that was literally unfair because you couldn't even summon at all because the deck that was using it was kind of literally abusing it because they don't even special summon themselves. They just normal summon. So you normal summon it and also have your Floodgate on top of that with the M-Pen also. Why is no one talking about M-Pen? M-Pen has been unfair, right? But M-Pen versus Barrier Statue, which is better? So I beg to differ. Because I know I keep bringing it up, but the fact that, you know, people will think, oh, I'm playing a Floodgate deck and I'm doing a Solitaire deck, bro. I'm literally not spamming like a million negates. I'm literally just making a somewhat board with 2 disruptions. And then if I have Barrier Statue, great. I don't need it. You guys know, I don't need Barrier Statue to win games. I don't. I can still break boards without it. So really, honestly, if you're going to say, oh, but my deck is whatever, like then you don't understand how Yu-Gi-Oh works. Because there are bigger issues than that. If there was an issue, why didn't they ban it at this point? Why is it still legal to this point? Because people can figure how to deal with that card. I was facing Skill Drain. I can't deal with Skill Drain. I have to have a specific card to deal with it. All you need to do is normal summon a monster with 1000 attack or more, and you can deal with it. Gone. There we go. Barrier Statue done. But of course, if you're running Pistials and whatever, that's not my problem. It's not my problem at all. Because if you can't summon, that's not my problem. You can deal with it. But a Skill Drain, you can't. Promethean wasn't there, you would have not died. Exactly. So there are cards like Promethean that's enabling all these things, but no one's talking about, oh, Prometheans is bad for the game. Yes, people are saying it's bad for the game, but no one's talking about it enough. I mean, look at that. Prime example. I barely got to even play a card. Just FTK with no disruptions. Still. Insane, right? Literally insane. Yeah. That's Yu-Gi-Oh for you, right? We can't win them all, but yet you're gonna come at me and say, oh, but now I'm saying Floodgates are bad, but then when you play them, it's like not helping. Well, the thing is, the difference is I'm playing a deck that's not meta at all. So if anything, it's rather helping the deck compete in the meta. You're gonna tell a meta player, don't play these broken cards because it's unfair. No, they're still gonna play the cards. We all play Maxi, even though we don't like Maxi, we still have to play it because that keeps you in the game. Is it not? There was a long time ago, I was playing literally, even in the tournament format, without Maxi. And I was still doing fine. So I don't need Maxi to win me games. I don't need Molcharmies to win me games. I don't need Barrier Statue to win me games. I know I'm a decent enough player to know what's going on. So compared to, oh, but you're playing, what? Bro, my deck is literally not meta, bro. If I was playing meta decks, then you can come at me and say, oh, but now look, you're playing all these broken cards because you have access to them. But that's just how the game is. There's always going to be a meta. Whether people like it, there's always going to be a meta. So you either get in, you fit in, or you play that deck. You have to adapt. every time we've been adapting. So now when the deck is kind of shining, now it's like, oh my gosh, because of Floodgate, Barrier Statue, bro, come on, really? Barrier Statue is not the big problem with the game. It's not game warping to go, oh my gosh, Barrier Statue is like the end on end. No, it's not. It's literally not. You guys saw literally Argo Stars deal with that nicely. No issues. Come on, really now? If you have setup and I go Barrier Statue on my turn 2, you can deal with it. Come on. I'm not saying, and don't get me wrong, I'm not an advocate of floodgates. Like, everyone would agree floodgates are bad for the game, but remember, not everyone plays meta. Not everyone has a chance to play this game every single time. Not everyone has a chance to actually interact with the game to their playstyle. So you have to obviously pick and choose what playstyle you want to be. So they obviously, those guys who like playing control decks, who like playing combo decks, who like playing mid-range decks, who like playing stun decks, who like playing whatever. Everyone has their own niche. Every deck playstyle has a gimmick. Now, of course, some decks have restrictions, some don't. I don't know, but we'll see. That's just how it is. So you can't really hate the player for using those cards because I have access to those cards, but compared to what everyone else has access to, that's the least of my problems. Let's be honest. Promethean Princess is everything Coral Enemy should be, but it's not. Imagine if Coral Enemy was reviving any water monster. Bro, I'll literally be winning games non-stop. I can revive a Link 3 for easy, like revive a Link 4 for easy. I can't do that. I still have to manually link line. Whereas Promethean just says, screw it, I can just revive a Link 4, whatever I want. Without any locks or anything like that, just summon a monster. Perfectly fair and balanced, right? But then people are gonna come at me and say, oh, but now, why are you playing such a deck? Bro, because I have access to that. What's the problem with that? You think it's the same thing. You go tell all the meta players who are playing all the meta decks, oh, don't play Maxi, don't play Apollo, don't play Fiendsmith because it's unfair. Or SP, don't play those generic cards, don't play Baron de Fleur, don't play, it's the same argument. They're not gonna stop because you say, oh, it's bad or it's unfair. Bro, literally every card is unfair. Every card. The difference is some decks have restrictions. So within their restrictions, they have broken cards. Cool. No one's complaining. Why is no one complaining about Tempai? Tempai is broken, yes, but that type of playstyle is like, okay, you have a card that says you're unaffected from everything. Cool. We also have a card that's unaffected from everything, but only if that's on the field. You can deal with it. That's the difference. If you can deal with it, then that's what it is. There's a reason why a ban list exists, because certain cards are just abused more often. Barrier Statue is not being played every single game. It's not. And how often do you see Mermail? Like, I've played so many games here, I've never come across Mermail 20 games in a row. 1 or 2 games I've seen. You rarely see Mermail on the lab because it's not that popular compared to everything else. So we have to ask ourselves, what is happening? What is the what playstyle do you want to go by, and what do you want to showcase to your audience? And for me, it's about just taking a deck that you know has potential, doesn't lose to a lot of things. Like you saw there, I could have played a deck like Blue Eyes or whatever, but then you saw there, people are playing Bastiles all over. I don't want to be that place. Okay, oh my gosh, I lost to this Bastille because they feeding them obviously into the board presence. No, I play a deck that doesn't even care about it. And water is a good attribute because not everyone's playing water. It catches people off guard, definitely, because now they're reading, oh, how does that work? Oh, my monsters aren't coming back. What's happening? Because that's just how it is. So honestly, if you're going to be wondering, oh, but no, all the decks are just the same. No, it's not. You guys are literally seeing me grinding the opponent, taking it to game 4, game 5. Where have you seen that from a non-meta deck? It's unheard of. With the interaction that you're having, the hand trapping you and everything, you're still playing. That's what this deck is doing. It's catching people off guard. Because normally, oh, I would lose to normal summon and that's it. No, but I'm literally playing the game now. And so much so, I'm even losing to time because time is not enough to break a board. So yeah, but then again, they have cards like Fiendsmith that just recover all their stuff quickly, and they can just do the thing all over again and loop. But for us, we have to just burn everything, and that's it. We slowly get there, but for them, it's very quick, boom, quick effect, everything, quick effect. No, we don't have that luxury. We don't. So, yeah. I'm really passionate about Yu-Gi-Oh, of course, but at the same time, you cannot tell people to say, oh, stop playing these cards, because then there's not going to be a meta in the first place. If you don't like Maxi or whatever, okay, cool, don't play it, but just know that you're going to be at a disadvantage because of that. And that's how I was told, hey, look, you could be doing much better if you just have Maxi in your deck, because it's going to be a way to not make you feel like, oh, I lost because I didn't have a chance to draw out of Maxi or whatever. But then I also said, look, 99% of the time Maxi gets negated. So that was my argument in the beginning, like, okay, but now you're relying on a card that A, is going to be negated most of the time, and B, not doing anything to your combo. So why even running at 3? That's why I was always running it at 2. Before it was semi-limited, of course, but you can imagine why people were playing, oh, you're playing 3 Ash, 3 Maxi. No, just swap one card, seriously? But not adding to your combo or anything, just swapping one card. So because people are warping around Maxi being the card of the format, that's the card you have to worry about. It is what it is. Even the meta decks have to worry about Maxi. So much so they're playing the cross-outs, the core buys, and everything, because they don't care. Well, they do care, but they want to make sure that they are resilient to it. And they can at least make a plan B. As, you know, we spoke earlier on stream about it, like, you know, how the deck is kind of like, you know, losing hard to Maxi, which is obviously the case. But imagine if Maxi didn't exist, then literally every deck becomes viable now. Because that's why you find most decks, when they come from OCG and TCG, or especially like TCG, for example, there's not really Maxi in that format. So the decks can kind of shine. Yes, Molcharmies are there, but Molcharmies you can deal with, because it just depends what matchup specifically benefits you. Obviously, full loss, yes. But 5 cards versus 20 cards is way better to manage. I always say that. But that's just me. So a lot of decks don't do well in Master Duel, of course, because A, Maxi is the thing. And it keeps kind of all these combo decks apparently in check. But sometimes you don't really care. You just play right through it. So it's a card, yes. Does it come up? No. But it can help you in some sort of giving that extra draw power, extra card that you might need to change the game around, and that's what happens. So you can't say, oh, because it's an unfair card, you shouldn't be playing it. That tell every game design that every game designer that makes a game and say, okay, we want certain decks to be or certain things to be broken, other things to be balanced, so that obviously you have the meta players, the experienced players, the hardcore players, and also you have the casual audience. You have to please everybody. You cannot just cater for one and the other. I mean, from a commentary or from a visual perspective, yeah, it looks unfair. But then what do you find in these tournaments? Everyone's playing the same deck. Why? Because those are the more optimal ways to play the game. That's just how it is. That's how every game is going to be. So there's no way you're going to say, oh, okay, this is fair and balanced, because there's always going to be a broken meta for every game. And does it prevent people from playing it? No, they're still going to play it. And that's actually, that's how things get banned, because people abuse it to the point where now it's like either extremely toxic or just unfair, because those cards should not have such kind of card design, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh! Card design is always a big issue. So some of these old cards just have poor card design. And when I mean old, I mean like literally like from 2-3 years ago. Like, why do they even exist? But yet they still hurt other decks when they give them restrictions, but yet they want to obviously release certain decks that don't have restrictions, because that's literally how the game works. Every meta has to have something broken. Look at Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul right now is garbage, but once they get this support in Master Duel, Vanquish Soul will literally be the most unfair deck you've ever seen. But no one's talking about that coming soon. It's like, oh, it's perfectly fine, because that's what it needs. You know, can it compete with other things? Yeah, you can. If your deck can compete, great. If it can't, then that's where you have to now go back into the lab and figure out, okay, why am I losing so much? How do I improve my deck? unfortunately, some decks just need more support. I mean, MK, you asked now, do you know if generic water support is going to come? There is generic water support coming, but the thing is, we don't know when that's going to come to Master Duel. There is other cards on the way. There is other cards. I saw the premium pack, like you see the same thing where the punk cards came in or whatever. The punk, Dragon Maid, other stuff. There's a promo pack, which is water. I think it's like Ice Doll and something like that. Very interesting engine, very small, but I mean, you could run it, but we have to see more testing. But right now, I'm actually having more fun at the game than probably in like the last like 2-3 months, or yeah, probably in the last 6 months. Like, because you see now how I'm playing the game. I'm playing it with the point, okay, now cool guys, it's fine, we can do this, do that. Because I'm actually more confident now going into games, because I know, okay, cool, if I have a good hand, I can do something, going first or second. Whereas before, I'll say, ish, we pray that we rely on hand traps to do with our mediocre board, because of course, if our turn 1 gets disrupted, whatever, we have literally nothing else. But that's literally what it is. So if I'm finding a way to make a deck kind of viable and compete with literally one of the most insane decks you'll find, Control Fiendsmith, what does that tell you? You can literally compete with those type of decks. It means you're doing something right. It means that you're doing something right. So you tell me that it's kind of unfair or whatever. No, it's not. It's just applying your mind and making a deck that literally was struggling, especially going second, and even going first to some degree, because whenever we said we're actually hand trap resilient now, where we can actually have meaningful extenders that actually play through hand traps. Not just, okay, Spring Girl, oh, Aqua Angel, oh, this. Like, we actually have to open those things. You don't open those things, you're not doing much. So now I say, stay tuned for the spreadsheet video. It's going to be like how I'm explaining it to you now, why these cards are important in the engine, basic combos, and you'll see why it's actually viable. It's not a copium thing. This is months and months of testing. And I can confidently say that this is actually one of the best versions of Marinsys you'll see. It's literally the best version. I'm not even kidding. Until we get maybe new support, maybe for Marinsys, then we have to see if that's going to change. But right now, this is the deck that you're going to try out. And back to back, we've had great showcases in the last 2 weeks in the Meta Weekly. Very good. And I'm actually proud of that, because at least now, people can see, hey, I'm not just coping and just posting videos about, oh my gosh, this deck is whatever. It can actually compete in the meta. Obviously, if you don't open well, that's fine, but it can still do something. And I've shown all the interactions, what it can do. Going first, the end board you can make. Going second, what you can do. That's literally it. And obviously, this is now experience over time. So hopefully you guys will be able to appreciate that when I do post these things, because it's not like when I say something, oh, it's like, okay, it's copium and then that's it. Like literally every deck I've played, since I've touched the Marinsys deck, I've modified it, I've adapted to it, I've adapted to every meta, Tillerman meta, Kashtira meta, Horus meta, Snake Eye meta, literally all the metas, even Fiendsmith, Blue Eyes, all these formats I've adapted and I've been able to keep up. So it definitely something's working there, It's only a matter of time before we find something that actually breaks the deck, but right now, this is kind of the best version. So yeah, it really is. Did you play rank a lot? Not really. I think we only played about a few games, but like I said, ranked, I'm not really too worried about, because like the only issue with ranked is that with time, this thing literally requires time, and I don't have a lot of time to play ranked, because like I said, I also have a normal job just like most of you guys. So I wouldn't say I'm like a hardcore player. I'm more like a casual player. So I play when I have a chance to play, and I play a fun deck. People might call it cringe or whatever, but literally, it's a fun deck. Atlantean does the most broken board. I believe it will top worlds. Some experts will smash it with decent control and not be able to counter it. Literally, bro, Mermail, people are sleeping on Mermail, it's fine. If it's legal for the World Championship, it's definitely going to be people's deck. You already have Blue Eyes, Fiendsmith control, and then you can throw in Mermail, because Mermail might be the sleeper. If obviously they don't do maybe they won't do a ban list, but I feel like Mermail is a very strong deck. Very, very strong. I mean, you saw the power plays going first, power plays going second. It's definitely going to do well. I remember, like I showed you guys on stream earlier, there was a guy literally in ranked raiding duels. I mean, he's not here now, but the guy was playing Mermail. Literally playing Mermail. A 40 card clean list. No barrier statue, but he was playing Mullen Glacier. So even though he's not locking people out of playing the game, he's hand looping them for 2, or worst case for 3. So Mermail's a really strong deck, but obviously it is slowed down by Maxi and all those other things. But that's fine. And at least you can make some sort of a board under, you know, Maxi. You can make Abyss Lacia and pass, or you can get, you know, get heavy infantry with Abyss Shrine. That's decent enough, but no. I really hope it does showcase more, and I think it will be, because just like how in the TCG everyone caught on, OCG, it's still doing pretty well in the OCG. It's not amazing, but it's still keeping up with all the new stuff. So we're gonna be literally fine. And guess what? Even when Ryzel come out, we're gonna be fine. When Malice comes out, we're gonna be fine. We're literally gonna be fine. Especially against Ryzel, because everyone's worrying about, oh my gosh, Ryzel, how do you deal with that? We can literally deal with that comfortably. With the Daytona field, with all the pops that they have, ooh, we don't care. We're spinning it back anyway. So who cares? Literally, who cares? So there's a lot of ways to play around it, and I have replays for days on Ryzel. I was spamming Ryzel when Ryzel was at like basically full power. Bro, they were busy doing Abyss Dweller. They were locking me out. Okay, cool. I still broke their board even under Abyss Dweller. Doesn't make a difference. So I'm telling you, I literally have replays. Full power Ryzel. Full power Malice. We just fine. Even the future meta, Dragon Tail, K9, all these other decks coming up. Fine. There's only one deck I'm waiting for now, which is going to be complete in a way that I actually play. It's not meta relevant at all, but it really will change the way you play the deck. It's going to be K9 with Super Quantum. That's going to be a really, really fun deck, because that's going to be like, wow, really, really fun. So that's going to be like maybe in the future, but for now, this is what we have. Mermail's in the game. I'm happy. So as long as I get to play my favorite deck, I'm happy. And I like catching people off guard, of course, because that's what everyone does. They would think, oh, it's just a normal Marinsys deck, I can deal with it. It's a water deck, whatever. Well, the way I play it, you guys have seen, I don't play it standard. I play it very differently. So, yeah. Okay. Where do you go from here? Anyone have a replay? Otherwise, I'll probably just end it, because it is been a bit of we have been streaming for almost 6 hours. So I do need to prepare for, you know, obviously the next thing. We just missed out. We had a good round 1 or round 2 basically, but round 3 is where we kind of messed up, because we had the most interesting opponent, but we just didn't open enough. And obviously they had Majesty both turns, and they had Drill Beam and all that. It was just like, ugh, whatever, but it's fine. As long as I got a good showcase out of it. And literally, I'm still getting pinged right now. Even as we speak, I'm getting pinged right now. It's because I believe I was featured on the stream for DK. So that's fine. It's out there. So they will know eventually who I am. And those that already know, may know, but they haven't seen it played like that before. So I'm happy they got to see what Murmel Marensis can do. So now they'll be aware of it, and they'll see how it actually does work out. So would it be the last time you'll see me there? We don't know. We'll see. But I think I will end it here. So I do appreciate everyone for being around. I mean, I had some good viewership. I mean, I can see the numbers are quite high, so pretty nice. Seems like you guys do enjoy these meta weeklies. Now, I did say I won't be able to attend all of them because it's all about time. So if I don't have time, I won't attend. But if I can attend, why not? I definitely can attend if I can. If I can't, then it is what it is. But yeah. Where do we go from here? So the next stream will probably be on, let's see, probably on Wednesday. Yeah, I think Wednesday. But in between that, there's going to be some videos. Obviously, I'll have to do a compilation of the Meta Weekly, just basically round 2, because that's the one that obviously is the one that's going to be talked about, obviously. So I'll just make a replay specifically on those, and then yeah, all these other replays which I have, I'll just make some shorts and whatever. And obviously the main thing, the spreadsheet video. So that's the main thing I'm also working on. I have finished most of it, just bring everything together, and then because I'm working with someone who's building it for me, so it's going to be as interactive and educational as possible, so that even if you like don't play Marensis at all or don't even play Murmel before, understanding the basics and the interactions will help you to become a better player. So when you can read, okay, hey, this guy is this guy is that, is what you do. So yeah. And also there will even be a bonus of, especially what you think about going second, what you can be thinking about, then you can do that. Because obviously going second is quite difficult because there's no like specific combo you can do, because it depends on what your board is of your opponent, and obviously depending on the matchup. So that's why you need to look at replays and, you know, to understand that. But I'll try and get some to understand it. But the main thing is for going first, what can you do? These are the lines. Going second, this is what you can think about, and these are your priorities. So yeah, thanks so much for being here, guys. Like I said, next stream will be on Wednesday, but there will be content being posted there and there, so just be on the lookout for that. But otherwise, you can enjoy the rest of your Sunday. For those that still have Sunday, for those, enjoy the rest of your week. Have a good day, have a good night, and yeah, Diamond Boss signing out. Cheers.